Let's get a mic check on standby. 62 already waiting down below with 64 likes on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, the wait has finally come to a close. Welcome to NR Night in America. We have sat around for a full day. We'll get into it if you haven't already known what's going on. But guess what? This schedule, fantastic. We're so glad to have y'all with us. It's going to be a treat on this beautiful Tuesday night. Let's start this off strong. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. So glad to have y'all with us as we get ready to roll. What happened to that Monday night? I know 100%. It was just a shot in the foot, should I say, on how things went down. But at the end of the day, we're back a full 24 hours later, and we're ready to rock and roll as we get ready to go green here tonight. Excited, so glad to have y'all with us as we get ready to try it just once again. 2 minutes left to go here in the session before we start qualifying. Let's talk schedule. Have it pulled up right here. Talladega Cup Series race number 1. That's going to be with the next gen. That is a super speedway tournament race. 62 drivers enter. 40 will be able to go ahead and take the green flag. Race number 2, let's roll up to Dover, Delaware with the NASCAR Xfinity Series. You know, every time we roll to Dover, it's a big deal. It's loud, it's energetic, it's always razor edge racing. We're excited to see it because that is a new car track combo for race number 2. I've never done Xfinity at Dover, and guess what? We get to do it here now. Race number 3, let's bring a little bit of the past, but we are looking forward because this track will one day come back on the NASCAR schedule as we hope. Gen 4 CHICAGOLAND, the greatest NR Night in America race was held with this car track combo. It's called the Great American iRace. Originally wasn't the name for the event, but when that checkered flag waved, we had to go ahead and name it something, and it was a very memorable race. Well, guess what? Gen 4 CHICAGOLAND is back now for race number 3, and it's going to be high-octane fun. From the top of the wall all the way down to the inside lane, multi-groove racing under the lights. It's gonna be a blast. In race 4, let's just go dirt racing. I couldn't even tell you the last time we went dirt racing at NR, so it's nice to bring it back. Trucks ELDORA race number 4. So 4 different car track combos, 4 different styles of racing. You start with the super speedway, you roll your way to, I guess you could say, a speedway. Is Dover considered a short track? I wouldn't consider it. It's 1 mile in length. Then to an intermediate. And then here comes the dirt. 1 minute left, super speedway shootout. If you missed race 1, go check it out. It was the last stream we've done, and it was a lot of fun. It was exciting, non-stop racing. I want to say hello to viewers down in the chat. Wesley, Cletus, Ethan, Cody, how is everyone doing? Darren, how's it going? Tony, how's it going? Impossible, Jackson, and so many more. Get ready for us to take this green flag. We're rolling around here at Talladega right now. You can hear the thundering sound of machines in the background as we get ready to roll. Let's roll truck side this time by. 22 seconds left before we go ahead and take this green flag, but we're so glad to have y'all with us just 4 minutes into this stream. It's going to be a fun one. Talladega, now you may be asking, didn't we just do a Talladega race? Yes, there with the NASCAR Truck Series, and it was a great race. What's new about tonight? Well, first, let's toggle the weather. A lot's changed. 30-mile-per-hour winds. It is a windy day in Dega. Luckily, it is clear, but 90-degree track temps, a complete flip of the script of what you had just last week, Friday. And guess what? We get ready to take the green flag with 40 drivers strong, 60 qualify, 40 enter, which means 20 are going home. Let's go see who your drivers are. Davis Lewis. First one heading out there with Marty Shimela, Ray Connell. Onto the racing surface, Dale Greenwood, Justin Champagne lined in as well, Mitchell Armstrong, Will Shack. So what happened yesterday? Why couldn't we stream yesterday? So we went ahead and started the stream. We're getting ready to, and the overlays would not turn on. Luckily, the great people at ATVO worked tough to get us back online, and we were We tested 3 hours before the stream, 2 hours before the stream, an hour, 10 minutes, 5 minutes before, and we realized we're going green on this Tuesday night. Max Steinmeier in the Jumpman 23. He's a driver that I predict will do well here tonight. Not the best outing in the first Super Speedway Shootout race, but guess what? Has an opportunity to score points in race number 2. Andrew Cootie's another one. Didn't get it going on that Friday night. He has all the opportunity in the world to be a championship contender if he gets a win here in race number 2. Let alone, you don't even have to win. You could go ahead and finish up inside the top 12. Points mean everything. The rumor is IndyCar is giving the rights back to iRacing for us to broadcast. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. If it happens, we will broadcast IndyCar racing. That's Jacob Wilkerson to the inside, rolling strong. Greenwood, Max Swearengin, a new ride for him. McKinney has worked his way topside, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Should we say the tri-oval? Next time by, we'll be back towards 1 and 2. James Bomar climbs the banking, exiting off in his Jordan brand Toyota. James Bomar, one win in NR Night in America. Fantastic win to be that. Looks to get it done again. One at Rockingham. Will it be 2 from Talladega? James Bomar works his way to turn 3 as he got Spencer Burns on the apron now. Should we say slow on the inside? Taking his time, rolling his way through back to the line. Dale Greenwood in the Prime 88. Should we say actually rebranded to the 08 machine? His Chevrolet back outside of 1 and 2. Austin Mitchell, Max Steinmeier, Byram down the backstretch rolling as well. Justin Champagne has just got a hard nose and full saw, working his way to 3 and 4. Who gets bumped? Who goes home? Let's look at the board now. Jacob Wilkerson, top of the board. Josh Kenyon sits now in that second position. We still look for drivers. That's Wilkerson working back to the outside, past the United States flag off turn number 4. Andrew Cootie, 35th. Joey Stone outside looking. Now 42nd, 43rd. Spencer Burns, 48th quickest as of now. Works his way down off turn 2. These are drivers that just need a time. Frank DeAngelis in that same boat. In the front 69, top side through 3 and 4. Frank the Tank. You know, there's always 2 drivers that we like to call that. That's Frank Corley and Frank DeAngelis. Tonight, DeAngelis looks to dial it on in. Back to the tri-oval, working his way back to line with 1:30 left on the shot clock. Frank DeAngelis, no set time just yet. Tracking 55th, now 34th in, but is that going to be enough speed for him? William Schmidt on the outside looking in. 42nd, now 14th, locks himself into the show. Kevin Champagne, 17th, in, down the backstretch, now 19th, 21st, he's dropping like a rock as that Chevrolet, new manufacturer for him, works his way to 3 and 4. Champagne's got a big opportunity to do big things. Kyle Turzak, 37th. Jaden Henry, 34th. Cody Petlinker, 59th quickest. Needs speed and needs it quick. I don't think he's going to have enough time to get back, but it's going to be close. 33 seconds left on the board for the 8. It's going to be danger close for him. I mean, he's got it wound up back to 3 and 4, but a 59 fast, that's not even close to even making the show. 60 drivers qualified, just 40 make it in. Devins Baker out, Kyle Turzak in. Now Devins Baker completely out. Napier out, Turzak out. Wayne Kennedy is in up there at 40th. Pat Linker on the board, 4, 3, 2. He gets to the line. Is it enough to make the board? 60th. Did Pat Linker make it? He did. 32nd. Right at the last second. And Cody the man, Colby should we say, the man to get it done. And who got bumped in the process? Miles Davis, Wayne Kennedy, Napier, Turzak, your short track shootout leader out of this race. Devins Baker, Oliver Quinney, Marty Shamalam, Matt Deason, Pravi Richard, Boone Lute, and you also got Connor Connell, Mitchell, and so many more that will not take the green flag here tonight. 40 drivers strong, should we say, will lead us as top of the board is Jacob Wilkerson. All right. So what made the last race at Dega so special? Was it the intense crowd we had? Was it the intense racing? Well, we kind of switched up the package a little bit. Smaller fuel cell in the trucks, higher racing here right now. Well, guess what? 75 laps, 70% fuel cell. We expect strategy to be the namesake here tonight. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see. We're going to see drivers do exactly what they need to do. Take it easy, bring it to pit road, don't get involved in your own mistakes, and most importantly, try to win a race. Most importantly as well, try to be that top 12. You get up inside that top 12, you look towards Daytona like, okay, now we definitely have a shot of winning this tournament. Alexander Baldera starting way in the back, all the way back in that 34th position. Looks to get it done. TCB, winner of race 1, did not make the show in race number 2. He will be on the cusp in the board. He needs to make sure someone doesn't win that scored points in race 1. Race 3 being Legacy Daytona, you're not guaranteed a spot in. Every point is up to grab from 1st to 12th. 15 points max. Daniel Mosteller knows exactly what he has to do. On the outside of road number 1, Davis Lewis, Jackson Carr, Chad Thornquist, and Andrew Cooney rounds out that top 6. Rolling strong from Talladega. Talladega week in NASCAR. The ARCA Series will be at the Salem Speedway. I will be there calling the race over the PA. If you are at the Salem Speedway, you see me, feel free to say hello. What about some more racing? Well, the trucks are in Dega that Saturday afternoon, and the Cup Series is rolling strong on that Sunday afternoon for the Yellowwood 500. For us, well, it's just another day in paradise as we get ready to take the green flag. Let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Jacob Wilkerson and PBR have been the main embodiment of drivers racing up front. Let's get ready to go green. As a 40 will go ahead and take the green flag here tonight. Once again, glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green. Chevy lock out road number 1. You got a Ford on the inside. You got Chevy on the outside getting ready to try it all again as we get ready to take this green flag. Let's ride. Jacob Wilkerson lined up 2 by 2, lights off this time by winning Shamela. Well, they just did not make the show. Question to the viewers back at home: do you want an e-ticket event at the Homestead Miami Speedway? That'll be the second time we ever go there in NR night for an e-ticket. A cosplay of the 2005 Ford 400. That iconic finish between Mark Martin and Greg Biffle. How about we go ahead and bring it on the biggest stage to the sim racing. Let's go green. The one to go. Two by two working their way to 1 and 2, 75 laps of action. A smaller fuel cell in play as these drivers get ready to rock and roll just one more time. On turn number 2. And we raced at Talladega on Friday. It was mostly cloudy, very tough to really understand how this race was going to go. But it will be an afternoon and a late afternoon race, which means the sun will set, the track will change, the temperatures will change as well. But one thing will stay the same, that's that same Great racing. Let's ride one more time. And our night in America. 2.5 years old, will be 3 years old come May 2024. Chad Thornquist still looking for his first win of 2023. We ask you down in the chat below, does he get it done? 400 likes, race number 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on that one as the crowd gets ready to rise to their feet. Last Talladega race for a little while, this being Talladega week, a back-to-back doubleheader. And at our night in America, next super speedway on the board will be the World Center of Racing. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car makes the hard left on the pit road. It's a bow tie lockout of that front row as we get ready to roll from Sweet Home, Alabama. One thing doesn't change about this track, let alone the car track combo. Great racing. Let's light the fuse from Talladega. Wilkerson on the bottom, still help with Lewis, but that outside lane gets lined in right away. Mosteller top of the board, Andrew Cootie with a peek to the outside. Already thinking about that third lane. Mosteller top side locked in. Jackson Carr right with them, 3 wide, maybe a 4 wide peak in the middle. And Joe's moving. Armstrong in the new number 22. Lined in with Spencer Burns. Andrew Cootie on the outside. Finds Byram. 3 wide, but that turbulent air has just dropped back. The back 5, 6, 7. Dogfight for the lead. Jackson Carr to the inside. First win at Bristol Dirt. Top of the board, leading lap 1 at Talladega. 3 wide still. Ripping the top. Cootie may have just gotten that outside wall. Spencer Burns stuck in the middle. Now with Mosteller. Thornquist finds his way up to that 6th position. Now make it 5th. But the tandem draft, it's going nowhere. It's a big facility tonight. 1 to the inside goes Joe. Him and Jordan Herring. And we've seen that by veterans just last stream. They'll move a driver out of the way. That's not given the racing etiquette early on. They want the long green flag run. They know points are on the line. Last thing you need, a wreck early. Jackson Carr holds on to it, goes 2 for 2 here tonight, leading lap 1 and the second one. Wilkerson and Toe just can't find a slingshot around. And that's that PBR fandom that we continue to talk about. Outside lane, still 3 wide, no movement. 3, 4, maybe 6 machines to the top. Josh Kenyon finds his way into 6th. Who's on the rise? James Thurston to 4th. Davis Lewis still has not crept out of that top 3, but Jaden Reyna, the driver that got it done just last Friday, looking to get it done here tonight. Let's rephrase that. Tuesday, that was nationwide at Daytona. He's got lined in. He's got Riley Marabello right on that rear end. Toyota Chevy combo trying to upset the bow ties downstairs. 3 up, 3 down. Kevin Champagne grabs a gear on the outside and is working his way forward. Champagne up inside the Sweet 16. And then Burns is going to go topside and joining him. Andrew Cootie has swept outside that top 10, still rolling Alexander Balderas. I can't believe I'm saying this, including with the luck and the way his year or tenure at NR Night in America has even gone. He's a championship contender, ladies and gentlemen. A strong finish in race 1 might result in a wreck behind. Michael makes him up and into the wall. That's the 44 Champagne involved. The caution will wave right away, and we will already rack up machines. Max Swearge and James Bomar involved. I believe that's Dale Greenwood that got a piece of it. The 8 machine of Pecklinger, maybe a damage on the nose, but just like that, we're already on under the caution, working lap 4, now 5 of 75. Too much movement. Right in the middle of that pack. And at least in the first 4 laps, it looked like it was going to be just a regular NR night from what we saw Friday. Okay, long green flag run, give us some time, give us some speed. And that's what we saw Tuesday night. Once again, Friday night. But for the first time in a couple of weeks, we have a caution early at a super speedway. That was race number 1. Let's watch back to see what happened. This is a full lap earlier. Kevin Champagne on the outside. You wonder about the Michael Mitchell machine that has just gotten jumped up on that nose. Let's see. He looks to the bottom here. Lined up. You saw Thornquist getting out of Dodge. Didn't like what was going on. And the thing is about the next gen, there's a bigger, should we say, suck to the back end of the car in front of you. So the draft is a little bit more treacherous. And you just saw right there, Michael Mitchum swipe the back end of the 06. Spencer Burns on the outside, top left of your screen. Mitchum, a slam, swipe, great save by the 06. But then all of a sudden, you have to expect every driver behind to check up, and that was not going to be the case. Gavin Austin on the apron to avoid. Aiden Walker downstairs to get out of the way. But how about this one? Daniel Mosteller, the nose punched in on that 87. Another worry to see if he will even be able to continue. Let's check on pit road. In for now. We'll definitely go a lap down, maybe 2, but with it being a long race, you have the opportunity to continue to go ahead and work on your machine, check in on it. Working early on here from Talladega Super Speedway. This is the Super Speedway Shootout in NR Night in America. Race 2 of 4 of the tournament. For the ones that are wondering what the schedule goes, it's Talladega, quick doubleheader. Then you work Daytona, but not just any Daytona, Legacy Daytona for race number 3. And then you go to the World Center of Racing for race 4. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's going to be exciting. Legacy Daytona, that with the Gen 4 stock car. And then Daytona again, this time with the NASCAR Xfinity Series machine. Both those races will most likely not be race 1 of the NR Night schedule. They'll most likely be race 2 following a couple road course races, so keep that in mind. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how drivers tackle that. The ones that stay up late with us, well, they're gonna have a blast. A complete blast, should we say. Michael Mitchum, currently out of this race. There's no real understanding of where he sits, as we did have 40 drivers take the green flag, but 3 others having mechanical issues. That of the 60 drivers that attempted to qualify. Justin Champagne, your race leader. Jackson Carr in second. Jacob Wilkerson back to third. Let's look what's going on behind. Alexander Balderas, Jaden Henry, Jaden Reyna back in that 7th spot. Reyna, once again, a dirt track specialist and a short track specialist out there in the Carolinas. That's a nice little following there on TikTok as well. Keep an eye on him. He's going places, yes he is, but Justin Champagne, I couldn't tell you the last time we've seen JC go to victory lane. Tonight might finally be it. Let's ask you, the drivers down below, does Justin Champagne find victory lane? Well, he might be finding pit road. Let's rephrase that, scratch it, not just drop into the apron. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the one to go. Wilkerson, P3. You gotta love him, man. I'm telling you, he's got a big opportunity to do big things. And let's look at Jacob Wilkerson's reputation. For the most part, at least for the viewers, he's had a pretty solid line, except for that one bad stream he had back around June or July, when he started wrecking a couple guys, and it looked like the entire chat went off the Wilkerson bandwagon, but jumped right back on around the NWP 400. Now that 43 works to the bottom, one of the best PBR drivers. He looks to get it done here tonight. PBR obviously loving when we go super speedway racing. We're lined up just one more time. Davis Lewis lined up there in 5th. Drove the Hawaiian Punch #1 for the NWP. Wrecked out. Wasn't able to hold his line back there on about gap 2, gap 3, and that hit his own little bubble, resulting in an issue. Now he lines up 5th. Most recent win in NR Night in America came just a couple weeks ago. And everyone will be chasing the Justin Champagne Ford. I haven't seen the bottles pop in a long, long time. Justin Champagne, Jackson Carr, Jacob Wilkerson. They've got it lined up back 2 by 2 to the high banks. Well, 1 caution in the books. The question is, do we see another one right away? Do we go to the checkered flag? Most expecting a caution to come out before we see the white flag waving. But you just never know, including with fuel being a question of concern for the majority of this race. Still a lot to go on in this unpredictable run. Ford, Chevrolet, Chevy lockout row 2, Ford, Chevy row 3. Let's dial it up one more time. Back to the Geico restart zone here from Talladega Super Speedway. Racing from Alabama. Just one more time. Ford leads us down, green in hand. Back underway from Alabama. Balderas on the outside, hung out to dry. No help whatsoever behind. Now Lewis jumps topside, thinks better of it, and ducks to downstairs. Josh Kenyon's lined in. On the bottom side, still needing help. 3 wide, 1 in the wall, Jordan Herring. More machines collected. The caution will wave again. And this one didn't take long at all. William Schmidt, damage on the nose. Let's take a peek back. And once again, didn't take long. That middle group just did not get collected correctly. We talked about the next gen. We talked about how easy it is to go in and get into incidents. Truck race, the cleanest one all week. And already an incident. Working lap 8, lap 9 is 75. Let's see what happened again. Watch the outside lane. Joseph Armstrong to the outside with Thurston. And the 24, Jaden Reyna, just hooked Henry up into the outside wall. And that was all on him. Watch the 24. And that's just trying to do a lot. We know tandem drafting is a big deal in NR when it comes down to the next gens. You get a buddy hooked up together with you, you're going places. That's why Thurston went to the outside with Joe. Jaden Reyna, should we say, the one that caused that incident. And the caution is out once again at Daytona. So he'll be given an L4. We'll drop back to the rear end. Joey Zona Company coming back to pit road. Now some of these guys did get heavy damage. Look at James Thurston on the left side of his machine. A lot of damage to him. Spencer Burns, right side damage as well. Multi-car pile up down the backstretch on a restart brings the yellow out. Just one more time as we get ready to bring him back underway. The second caution of the night, working just now lap 10. And once again, so glad to have you all with us. One headed back out there, Petlinker. David Joyner, Daniel Mosteller, Matthew Brower, Chad Thornquist. So what's shuffled up front? So they have Davis Lewis, now Jackson Carr on the board. Leading this race, Davis Lewis will be P2. Jacob Wilkerson back in that third position. I'm still questioning how things are going in the camp right behind them. A lot of drivers still very iffy, itchy, should we say, on trying to get up there, trying to make some moves, trying to make things work. And you wonder, as a viewer, why was Friday already cleaner? Why do we have 2 cautions in 10 laps in this race? Well, one, we look at the stats, 2 cautions early, we're going to get a long green flag run. Statistically speaking, that's usually how it goes. But number 2, these drivers waited around. They all came into the session last night, then we delayed the stream. Another rain delay in 2023 for us. 24 hours later, they sat around, they went to school, they went to work, they came back, and they want to score points. They want to get going. They want to move to the front. But that's what they're struggling with. getting up there and staying up there. For Michael Mitchum, his race is already shot. For James Thurston, he's got a lot of trouble getting up there and not making any more mistakes. I mean, it wasn't his fault, but that's a lot of damage on that 41 machine. You cannot expect him to go up there and do what he does best, and that's at least win with the damage he has. He's going to need a couple more cautions to come on pit road and add more bear bond to that 41 machine. But nonetheless, we get ready to try this again. Who's left? Well, a whole lot more drivers. Pit road has been a busy one early on. Chevy, Ford, Chevy, put Chevy, Toyota back to row 3, the one to go. Overtime will be an NR night in America, if enabled. Ford, Chevy lined up 2 by 2. A Chevy back in row 2. A Toyota and a Chevrolet back to row number 3. And we get ready to try this again. Someone's going to win this race. The question is, who's it going to be? 2 cautions in the books. If you're just joining us, we say welcome, Talladega, Alabama. Here, NASCAR Racing Live. This is NR Night in America, the Super Speedway Shootout, live on the IDK Player YouTube Channel. Chevy, Ford, now row number 1. The lineup 2 by 2 again with Chevy on Chevy. How about Josh Kenyon? A handful of wins already at Talladega. How does he do it? Waits, closes it out right at that tail end. Josh Kenyon now sitting in that 3rd position. Byram, Lebsat, Balderas, Lane Sanders, Ethan Eckert had one heck of a joyride just a couple weeks ago with a best finish ever up inside the top 5. Matthew Brower, Justin Champagne lines up that Sweet 16. Joseph Armstrong, Chad Thornquist, Andrew Cootie, they have a lot of work to do. Let's try this again as we get ready to bring you to the green flag. Crowd back on their feet. Alexander Balderas, watch out for that 95 McDonald Chevrolet. And he didn't win last week. He didn't get it done, but he had a beautiful points outing. A top 10 for this Chevrolet. He's going to be the talk of the town heading into race 3 and race 4. Matter of fact, he already is the talk of the town. Let's see if he can hold on to that pride as we get ready to grab a gear just one more time. Back underway from Talladega. 5-car breakaway. Max Steimer was not on the loud pedal, but gets a shot in the back. That's Lemsack. That Petlinker down the inside. Colby getting a shot from behind, regains with the main back. Kenyon in 3rd, no movement just yet. Justin Champagne to the outside, 3 wide. Got Goff in the mix. 3 wide, shuffling. Carr on the bottom. Lewis in the middle. And Joseph Goff's got to be smart right here. Stick with your buddy. Don't let anyone go ahead and muscle you around. Mosteller trying to make time up on the outside. Davis, Lewis in the middle. Jackson, Carr on the bottom. Lewis shuts the door downstairs and just barely clears. He leads that one lap 13 out of 75. That's dicey, that's bold, but you could get a shot in the back for it. Keep an eye on the drivers getting overly aggressive. They may be hung out to dry. Lewis, Carr, Champagne 3 wide. He's still trying to make something work on that top lane, and we've got about 2-3 distinct packs now forming their way back to 3 and 4. Wilkerson on the bottom, company behind. Josh Kenyon still up inside the fast 4. Steinmeier in 12. And Mack is due for a win big time. He's gotten one from Talladega before in a wild, chaotic finish, no doubt about it. With 2 cautions early on, PBR strives when drivers make mistakes. Keep that in mind. Wilkerson, Jackson Carr, and Max Steinmeier might be there when it matters the most. Byram in 6. Shuffling around. Justin Champagne in that 8th position, trying to make something work. Here's a drive to the outside. Slingshot and good night. Jackson Carr back top of the board. What do we say about getting overly aggressive? They just all left Davis Lewis around. Yeah, last thing you want to do is get your race ended. And drivers, they communicate to each other a lot. They're always speaking to each other saying, hey, this guy's a problem. Let's all do the conga line to lane 2 or lane 3, and let's get away from him. I think that's exactly what we just saw here as Wilkerson and company lead us back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Jacob Wilkerson, Jackson Carr. 2 friends, 2 teammates. Wherever that 77 goes, the 43 will follow. Mosteller way below on the apron. Another one having to get out of the way, Joseph Armstrong. Joe's been all over the place, just 15 laps in, as low as 34th, as high as 11th. Has to find his way around that 41. There's James Thurston. Scraping the wall on the outside lane. Justin Champagne finds his way into 3rd. Kenyon sneaking in the middle, and it's the block of 2 lanes for the Ford. Justin Champagne, top of the board from Dega. Spencer Burns rocketing out of the way. Wilkerson's looking for a move up on that outside. Look to the bottom, Alexander Balderas. How about this squeeze? 5 wide at one point. The question is, can he find his way back up? It gets dicey. Don't want to do that too many times. Joseph Armstrong to the outside, now to the inside, turning Justin Champagne into the pack. Caution will wave lap 16 of 75. And that was on Justin. Overly blocking. Joey Stone. Pulling it down. Justin Champagne self-clears off the nose of the 22, we believe. And Joe wasn't lifting at all. We'll have to go in and watch back to it. And we talked about with the next gen before, it's so easy to have a huge speed difference from the driver in front to the driver in back. And that just racked things up. Let's take a quick peek. This happening right in front of the field. You can see Joe really had nowhere to go. Watching it again. Everyone else kind of just lined up 3 wide. That's to the outside. And you want to take a look at what was going on right up in front as we get ready to try it again. And it's been an interesting race so far. I mean, that's the big thing you have to look at as we're looking to go in and see the replay. Now the replay file comes up. So Justin goes wide. Joe goes to the bottom right here. Huge swipe, and you could commit to the bottom. He's not going anywhere. He's going to be up front, staying there if he sticks with Josh Kenyon. Goes wide too far. Joe doesn't lay on the gas, and those two just take machines out behind. Watch it again. Gavin Austin and company. See the smoke, duck to the apron. That's your first line that you want to do. How about Balderas getting out of the way, but that zero machine just nowhere to go. And clobbered on the nose. So the caution waves again. Pit road wide open, and you have a ton of machines coming on in. 18 out of 75. 3 cautions. That is the most of the first 2 races, if I'm not mistaken, that you had last night. Maybe most of any race we had at Talladega in the last week or so. And the next gen, once again, showing to be one big struggle. Want to point out, it is Andrew Cootie's birthday on Saturday. So we're going to give a big early happy birthday there to the driver of the number 9. So he looks to go all the way down to the inside. Andrew Cootie, an eTicket event winner. Lined up. and looking for great things to come. But nonetheless, let's look at the guys that made it on through. Alexander Balderas. A little bit of damage on his machine. Nothing to worry about. Jacob Wilkerson, now he's clean as ever. And Frank DeAngelis now lines up in that second position. What about Lane Sanders? What about Kevin Champagne? What about William Schmidt? Schmitty's got that machine all fixed up, and he's ready to go one place forward. Keep an eye on that Toyota. What a beaut it is as we get ready to go back under the green flag. 3 cautions, lap 18 of 75, smaller fuel cell. We could see green flag pit stops here tonight if they keep it patient. 271 votes on if we should have the 2005 Ford 400. 82% have said yes. We'll keep that in mind because we're lining things up for a possible November e-ticket event. We're looking at Talladega getting an e-ticket event as well in November. Might have back-to-back weekends of just greatness in NR night in America. Let's try it all again. 18 out of 75. Alexander Balderas the 9th. Jordan Herring in the 8th. Ecker, DeAngelis, Goff lined in as we see lights off this time by. Let's get ready to go green. Andrew Cootie on the bottom side. Jaden Henry lined up once again, top side. A couple cautions early in this race, but we still expect to see the checkered flag here tonight. So grateful and thankful for you all coming back after the delayed stream of what we had yesterday. Race 2, Dover, Xfinity, Gen 4, Chicagoland Trucks, Eldora. This is at our night in America. Lined up, ready for the action. This weekend, I'll be calling the ARCA Menard Series race, the Atlas 200. At the Salem Speedway, it will be over the PA, not broadcasted. So if you are in Salem, Indiana, this Saturday night, we say thank you. And Joseph Armstrong, I don't think he's too happy there with, well, that'd probably be enough to go ahead and get him kicked out of the race. I think that's exactly what it is. Joseph Armstrong was trying to get a retaliation there on Justin Champagne. Just knocked in the nose of the 45. And that was Mitchell Armstrong. Now you can retaliate, but you can't go in and take other guys out. So Joseph Armstrong will not win this race. Not disqualified, can't do that. Gotta be smarter than that. Let's get ready to try it again. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Carr, Wilkerson, Eckert, lined up top 5. Time to go back green. Jackson Carr on the bottom, 3 wide, the 26 runs wide. Andrew Cootie just shot out of a cannon. He's about 3 car lengths in front, but they're gonna catch him in no time. Goff there in 5th. Shuffling around. Chagol back there in that 8th position. Cootie on the bottom, Jackson Carr down there as well, lined in 2 by 2. Cootie in the 9. Lined up, he's gonna lead this one, lap 21 of 75. Jacob Wilkerson, top side there in 3rd. These guys are really strung on out. This is where you see the long green flag runs if they can hold on to it. Eckert up the 4th, Goff back to 7th, 3 wide. Goff is fading up the middle and good night. Pecklinger up the 12th, lined in with the 72. That 3 Cheese Chevrolet looking as beautiful as ever up front. Everyone chasing the Andrew Cootie 9. Burns in 30th. Byram in 31st. How about you, Cole? Down to the flat. 22-75. Cootie, the man up front. He has exactly what it takes to find victory lane. Spencer Burns to the outside, forcing everyone to the bottom. Wilkerson in line, now the single file gets shuffled up. There goes the deck. Michael Mitchell up to the 8th position. Valderas the 5th on the bottom. 2 by 2. Justin Champagne thundering on the outside. In tow with the 95. A lot of those guys are running 1 lap down, about 29th on back, as everyone chases Andrew Cootie back to the line. Is this where he sees a big win? Andrew Cootie known for being a specialist on the super speedways. An e-ticket event win here, but guess what? His last e-ticket event on a super speedway out before lap number 10. Tonight, he looks to go ahead and find a way to win the super speedway shootout tournament. And how do you do that? Well, you got to win a race and you got to go to score points. 0 points in race 1. Needs to put all his chips in the middle here in race number 2. Eckert lined up there in 4th. Sanders, Goff, 2 by 2. Alexander Balderas, a man on a mission on the outside lane, but company abroad downstairs. You have more machines to the bottom. Steinmeier, Sanders, Bomar and company. PBR back on a roll. And they can wreck all they want, but one thing is not going to change. The PBR boys up front leading, or at least contending for the win. Lap 24-75. Demos in 11th. Watching, waiting, 4 wide, James Bomar a blink. Jackson Carr there in 2nd. Steinmeier downstairs. Jumpman on Jumpman. That's the drive to turn 3. Wilkerson's in line on that outside lane. Ethan Ecker in tow. Does he peek to the bottom? He does, but that Ford does not have a line. Jackson Carr continues to trail his best man up front. Lap 25-75. Next time by, 50 to go. Still got a lot of racing left to go, but they want this green flag pit stop for the main reason of breaking up this main pack. You get that green flag cycle, it's not going to be a 30-car heave for the win. It's going to go down to 20. 18, 15 maybe, if drivers don't get it wowed down. That's something you got to keep an eye out for, because the stops are coming soon. Petlinker, Justin Champagne, Champagne in the 15th. Just stuck in that middle. Looking for an edge. Andrew Cootie, Jackson Carr there in 2nd. 50 to go from Vegas. So glad to have you all with us. If you're just tuning on in, we say welcome. Rush Hour from Talladega Super Speedway live on the iRacing service. This is NR Night in America. And we're having a blast here with you. Lap 26 once again at 75. Couple cautions early on. It's now strung this field on out. The PBR boys to keep an eye out for: Wilkerson, Steinmeier, the blinking James Bomar, and even Jackson Carr. That's the big 4. And you look at the Guardian Esports drivers. That's usually the 9 of Andrew Cootie. That's usually some other teammates that come on in. But guess what? It's the only Guardians driver in this race that's up front. Bow tie. 3 Chevrolets lead the Thundering Sounds with Fords and Toyotas behind. Lap 27-75. All Andrew Cootie on the outside lane. Steinmeier in 9th. Downstairs, Ethan Eckert. Have a ride for him. Let's talk about Ethan Eckert here tonight. He's a driver that had a terrible reputation in NR Night in America. Known for causing wrecks. A lot of drivers said blacklist him for a week. Let him know that he needs to work on the skill. He needs to work on the safety indefinitely. And guess what we did? He came back, ran up front at Talladega with Nationwide, with the sun setting and a possible night-shortened race. Next thing you know, he finishes in the top 5. Now running up inside fourth, the fast 4 for the Ford, Ethan Eckert. First career win. Keep an eye on him. He is the best underdog up front for now. Jackson Carr, what's the move on the Chevrolet? I think he's just very content where he is. Not really needing to go in and make a move. Because pit stops are coming. You guess what? 20, maybe 25 laps into a long green flag run. But Andrew Cootie has been the man up front leading. 12 of 27 so far tonight, as we've got 2 distinct lanes working their way back to 3 and 4. What about Jackson Carr? Another one. Sitting there in second, led 8 of 27. Wilkerson has not led a single lap, but has been up front all race. Look behind, Joseph Goff, still nothing for him. Daniel Mosteller, still nothing for him. So it's been an interesting shuffle of drivers that have been up front and leading laps. Lap 28 of 75. Once again, Jackson Carr ending that long winless streak at the Daytona racetrack. Should we say Daytona National Speedway, but his first win came from Bristol. That being Bristol Dirt. Now, he was not known for being a big dirt driver. He was always known for being a hot lap hero. That's what everyone called him. Now up front, looking to go in and get some vital points here. Now, you finish up inside the top 12 in this race, that's a good day. You know, that means, okay, we were on the board. You don't want to go empty-handed in a 75-lap race. That means you wasted all that time either running in the back or hanging around drivers that you probably knew were not the best to hang around. And all of a sudden, 13th on back, you just go, man, now we got to wait till next week to get a shot at scoring points. It's like the big slap in the face, and everyone's going to be dicing it up back there once we try to close this race on out. Single file shuffle on the outside. Daniel Mosteller up to 6. Has been all over this track. He's starting that second spot, currently in 6. But man, he's gone from the back to the front. As lowest as nearly last, that being 39th. Up to 6, once again, highest is second. Demos, a driver that's not worried about where he is now, but where he will be at the end, working his way in lane 2. Joey Stone downstairs. The last time a content creator went to victory lane in NR Night in America, wind back the clock, June of 2021. How about some trivia? Does anyone know who that driver was? Because it's been a long time since we've seen a creator capture the flag in NR Night in America. Now, Tanhart almost got it a couple streams ago, but came up short after being involved in the big one. Right now, Joey Stone would like to win one for the creators, lined up inside the top 10. Downstairs, oh, we had an issue in the back. Mosteller around, down to the inside. Caution will wave again. Josh Kenyon, Chad Thornquist, as well as Kevin Champagne. And on lap 31, we display the yellow again. Lane Sanders, Michael Mitchum, involved in that incident. Davis Lewis, a ton of right side damage. Justin Champagne, damage on the nose. Max Steinmeier finding his way on through. And the answer is right. Darian, BFM. And it wasn't at Daytona, it was at Talladega. How did he win that race? Well, there was a ton of cautions, but he found his way to victory lane. Andrew Cootie about to rack this field up just one more time for the drivers involved behind. Another untimely yellow as we get ready to go ahead and take a look back to it. Davis Lewis right in the middle of the pack. And it's going to be tough to see who did what. Kevin Champagne coming up. William Schmidt coming down. And no, that's a racing incident if I've ever seen one. Lane Sanders involved as well. Justin Champagne just gets slammed up and into the outside wall. How Max Steinmeier held onto this car, I have no idea. Just got nailed in the door. and holds on. Nonetheless, Josh Kenyon, look at the damage. And I've seen a wreck like this on the interstate heading into Atlanta. A driver in the slow lane and a driver in the fast lane wanted to go in the middle lane. They both doored each other, and it was right in front of me, and it was about 7 in the morning as I was heading to Florida. Something you don't want to see at all as a driver. You can't go ahead and really do anything about that. Just a pure racing decision, racing move. Two drivers going to the same real estate, not knowing one is coming up or one's coming down. But for the Josh Kenyon 27, might spell doom on a quest to score points in race number 2. Alexander Balderas in his 95 McDonald's Chevrolet back on the track. Jacob Wilkerson and company, and we will have another restart. Working near top of the hour from Talladega, Alabama, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to try this once again. We're going to go back 2 by 2. We're going to line them back up, and we will see the green flag once again. But nonetheless, it's been an absolute treat to watch the racing here tonight. Beautiful crowd on this Tuesday night. From the virtual crowd, from the drivers racing on the track, to the viewers watching back at home, and how about the viewers watching the actual race in the grandstands? You might be asking, how is that possible? What are you saying? How can you watch an actual race in the grandstands if you're, in a simulator? Well, they put that Oculus Rift on, they put that VR headset, they find a section of the track, they sit down, they get their food, they listen to the broadcast, and they watch the race. I'm not joking. There is a consistent amount of people that do that per stream. There's been some videos circulating on Instagram and Twitter about it. Always a lot of fun to have viewers watching with different perspectives. 1 second they're sitting down to turn 1, the start-finish line, turn 4, sometimes row 1, sometimes all the way up top. Always great to see those POVs. So I'd like to go and acknowledge everyone that is watching this race. As we cross down off turn number 4, Jacob Wilkerson, Joseph Goff, Alexander Balderas. I cannot stop hyping up this 95. One win, technically, in NR Night in America. How did that come, you go ahead and may ask? Well, it was a duel at Talladega. It was an interesting duel at Talladega. And he's almost gotten his first win here before. One time the top 3 wrecked right in front of Balderas. The entire racetrack is open. They wrecked to the apron. Balderas' first reaction was to go low, was involved, and his first win was just taken right away. Does the glass slipper finally fit? And does Balderas finally get a shot at winning, and possibly even a shot at winning a tournament? It'd be a huge win for him, including heading into race 3. And let's talk points. Might as well, we're here. You scored points in race 1, you got to win in race 2. You're going to race 3 with a different mindset than everyone else. Everyone else in race 3 is going to be thinking, okay, it's back to regular NR night. We must win. Second means nothing, right? Well, guess what? If you want to race and you scored points in the first 2 races, at least high points, top 3 the first 2 races, you might be thinking, 10th isn't bad. 8th isn't bad. 7th isn't bad. 6 is solid. 12th, at least we get a point. Because you'll be mathematically in an area where it's like, hey, we got a shot at winning this thing come race 4, the finale. And we're going to be lined up with a short track shootout. We're going to be lined up with a lot of great things. Let's win this race now of race 2, or at least run solid, so we can head into race 3 of Bumpy Daytona, where mistakes happen consistently. It's one of the hardest kart track combos that we'll go to on a super speedway. And you can lay back at 40th and 43rd and say, okay, 20 to go, we got time. 15 to go, we got time. 10 to go, we got a caution. Let's go. It's go time. And you can try to sneak inside the top 12. Time to go green once more. Joseph Goff on the outside lane. Lined up 2 by 2. Looking for that big opportunity. So glad to have y'all with us down in the chat below. Jacob Wilkerson, let's ask you all, does he win? Or does he finish second or worse? What about Balderas? Who do you have winning? Spam it in the chat. Working lap 35 of 75. Let's go green just one more time from Talladega. Balderas in tow, still no change. Gotta watch out, Herring up there on that outside. Sweeping down goes Goff. Now it's the bullet train back downstairs. Max Steinmeier lined in. Does he make the move to the outside? He does. Steinmeier to fourth. Steinmeier to third. Steinmeier looking for an opportunity on the outside. Alexander Balderas, top of the board. Wilkerson on the bottom. Goff trying to get it done. Andrew Cooney in that 8th position. Right down on the bottom. They got Max Steinmeier in that middle. A big underdog driver. And we've seen underdogs become veterans. Look at William Schmidt. Max Steinmeier, PBR, top of the board around the outside lane. He's got Jordan Herring in line, 4 wide in the middle. Goff squeeze back to the outside. Steinmeier rocketing to the front. And what do you do if you're Jordan Herring? 40 to go. Hanging out in second, not a bad idea. Wilkerson on the bottom, 2 in tow. Steinmeier shuts the door downstairs. Now he leads on the bottom. What a bold move by the 23. Andrew Cooney. Jackson Carr. 39 laps to go. A lot of shuffling back there. Spencer Burns trying to get it done. James Bomar put one in the wall. They all keep it straight. We stay green. Spencer Burns, Michael Mitchum may have been involved in that one. Battle Scars, they keep it straight. Who's on the move? Ethan Eckert up the 5th. The outside lane goes Lunsack. Jaden Reyna climbing the charts up the 10th. Jackson Carr in 3rd. Eckert on the bottom, 2 by 2. Aiden Walker around that outside, makes it 3 wide. Joey Stone at 15th. Down on the bottom, just joining the line, but it's TRD, back number 1. Toyota, Chevy, Ford. That's your fast 4, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Watch out of that 3rd lane. We saw what happened once you get 3, 4, 6 machines in line on that outside. Just a bullet train, and you cannot even stop it. Justin Champagne, top of the board, outside, running, moving, swinging his way up and into the lead. Jordan Herring has got it locked into the back bumper. That Ford-on-Ford magic now brings it as they lead the top 2 rows. Wilkerson, the swipe. What a save on the bottom. Aiden Walker topside. Eckert on the bottom now. Everyone chases Jordan Herring. 37 to do it. A lot of new names, and they're looking to make a name in NR by winning this race. Shuffling the deck. Drew Lemsack. Contact moving around. Off turn number 2. The 12 up into the outside wall, the caution will wave. Davis Lewis. Bring the caution out once again, and they will bring it back to a standstill. It's going to go ahead and change things up. Now we're starting to see a consistent trend of wrecks in this race. It seems to be drivers not on the same page as others. And I don't mean that in a bad way. You see some of these guys, it's almost like moving in a school as fish. You know, everyone's going to go one way, they're going to go another way, top, bottom, middle. And you just have that one driver that's not on the same path as everyone else. And then calamity strikes, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's exactly what just happened there. Let's take a peek to see what happened. Now you see the 12 machine. Davis Lewis going right around. And you got Goff to the bottom. Oh, that might have been netcode with the 44. Watch it again from a better view. It's almost like he gets hit. Maybe you have to see another view because he comes down and no, he just wanted to avoid Kevin Champagne. Goff put in a bad spot, so he yanks the wheel topside to avoid the 44 and just nails the 12 as Davis Lewis goes right into the outside wall. Money stop time. What's the game plan? James Bomar, heavy damage on the right side of his machine. And with 36 laps to go, they'll bring him down in. Aiden Walker. Working lap 40 out of 75. Coming to pit road. Max Steinmeier coming on in as well. Ethan Eckert into his stall. A quick 4-tire stop, maybe just gas. I'm surprised Max Swearigan is staying out. Didn't really see that one coming at all. There's the Davis Lewis machine. Junked up on his left side. Spencer Burns, heavy damage for him. Max Steinmeier, Byram, lined in, damage on all ends of those machines. How James Thurston has been able to keep that 41 rolling the right way, I have no idea. Ethan Eckert, first one off pit road. Justin Champagne, Jackson Card, and Jordan Herring line us back up as we get ready to retake the green flag. A fun night of racing, at least early on. Let's get ready to go back green next time by. And Ethan Eckert looking for his first ever win in NR. Top 5, bottom of your screen. And we get ready to try this all again. The weather, a beautiful one, but a hot one here at Talladega. 90-degree temps. As we get ready to try this again, top 3 working top of your screen. Max Swearigan and his St. Louis Blues Adidas Toyota. Interesting combo for him as we get ready to go green just one more time. Lights on the top of the pace car, the only stream of the week. It's this one. And once again, we are so glad to have you all with us. We will be streaming next Tuesday as we get ready to fire off. Justin Champagne now lines up in second. As the lights will go off the pace car this time by, ladies and gentlemen, in the final half of this race, 35 laps, now 34, as we'll restart with 33 to go in this race. Let's get ready to do it, the one to go. Jordan Herring, Balderas, Max Steinmeier, Jaden Reyna. I expect Champagne to try to get a bump, a shove, and a way to get around that Ethan Eckert 50. Time to go back green. 2 by 2 down the back stretch. It's a Ford front row. And Charcuti's lined up down that bottom. Well, something's gonna have to give. And Charcuti, opportunity to find victory lane. Jackson Carr in fourth. Eckert, Champagne, crowd getting ready to rise on their feet just one more time. This is Dega. This is the Super Speedway Shootout. Justin Champagne, Ethan Ecker, Jordan Herring, Jackson Carr, grab a gear just one more time. 33 laps to get it done in Dega. Steinmeier to the bottom. A peak, back to the outside lane. The trains race back to 1 and 2. Champagne didn't get that start he wanted. Herring up on the outside, no shove to hand. There it goes Ecker topside, avoiding Jackson Carr. The look, the peak, the lunge to the middle. Champagne puts it up the gut and runs to the lead. Herring lined in, Balderas looking for a move on the outside. He's not going to get it there. He's going to stay tucked in line. 32 to do it. Justin back to the line. Jackson Carr on the bottom. 3 wide, Balderas in the middle. Throttle, your championship leader in the shootout. Big time move on turn number 2. Champagne's just flying backwards. Not able to get that thing tucked in. Jackson Carr has Andrew Cooney locked on the bottom. Jacob Wilkerson lines it back in down on the bottom side. PBR having a daydream back to 3 and 4. .31 laps to go. Andrew Cooney lined in with the Alliance. Chevy make it 3 with the Toyota downstairs. We're back to that outside, but Kevin Champagne has now worked his way up to that 4th position. Carr up top. Mosteller tucked in line. Champagne the squeeze. Another move up the middle. It runs in the family. Kevin Champagne dogfighting for the lead. Cooney on the bottom. Steinmeier downstairs as well. 30 laps to get it done. That outside lane's just so strong once you get drivers lined in. But 3 wide, that's going to bring them way backwards. No one working on that outside. Wilkerson now in tow. Does he make the move to the outside lane? As Steinmeier right with them, it would work. Trouble, there goes Goff. Saves it, keeps it straight somehow, someway. Gavin Austin off the nose behind. Lined in with Kenyon, they're off the track, let them race. And this shuffles everybody. 30 to do it. Not really a wreck, more of just a slide and a stop for those 2 other machines. Andrew Cooney thunders back to the line. 29 to get it done. Wilkerson to the outside lane. Jaden Reyna lines on in. Opportunity, it's gonna strike twice. Still Jackson Carr in line on that outside. Looking for a move in the middle at some point during this run. 29, 28 to go this time by. How about a commitment move for the 77? The 43 of Wilkerson will join in line. That's a smaller pack up front. This could go back to the line for a checkered flag win. As long as they don't wreck. Pecklinker into the wall. 28 laps to go from Talladega. Some drivers way off and away in that second group. There it is, just crossing the start-finish line. And they're way back there. Not even a worry to these guys up front. Huge shot in the back. 77 to the 43. Andrew Cootie in line downstairs, still no movement. Byram, Levsek, Herring and Mose. Wilkerson to the outside, splitting the Frank D'Angelo's machine. They got to get back together. That's not going to work. Wilkerson leaves, but leaves his teammate to 1 and 2. Got Steinmeier up there as well in that 23. Don't count him out. Max Steinmeier, a man on a mission. Jackson Carr up top the block. Shuffling around. This is what this race has been about. That's about a 15-car pack, and they're all going for those 12 spots. If I'm right now a driver up here, I'm saying, hey, let's calm this down, and let's get back to the checkered flag. Carr top side, lined in with Wilkerson. Levsek on the bottom, lined in with Jaden Reyna. 26 laps to go from Dega. Two by two. Carr getting a heave to the rear end. Jacob Wilkerson right in tow. Exactly what he needs to do. Continue to shove. Commit to your driver. Levsek the second. Jaden Reyna to the lead. Last win Daytona just a couple weeks ago. Where do you go if you're third, Quiz? Up to lane 2. Big move. Is it going to stick? Lines it up. Off corner exit. Champagne looking to join them. 25 remaining. Jordan Herring rockets to the lead. It's Ford on Ford. Byram in 13th. Lined up 2 by 2. This is going to be the run back to the checkered flag unless something goes terribly wrong. But we haven't talked about green flag pit stops a lot since the first half of this race. We still very much can see it. Justin topside, lined in with Herring. Herring still no move, 3 wide. Jackson Carr now up the gut, makes the move and rockets to P2. Wilkerson in 3rd. Cootie in 4th. 24 laps to go. Reyna, P6. Would like to get a second win of 2023. Jackson Carr's just doing a great job staying in line, staying in tow right here. We got a shot, another big one. Huge lick back to the rear. Wilkerson's just stayed in line. Andrew Cootie also no sudden change. He has a slingshot right here if he looks at the top. I think that's exactly what he's trying to do. Baldera's dropping back. Now he's 1 lap down. 23 laps to go from Talladega. Herring on the outside lane. 2 by 2 once again. Kevin Champagne in 10th. Shuko in 8th. I don't know, man. If you're Wilkerson, I mean, I like playing with your teammate working well. I'm going to have to assert some dominance here in the next couple of laps. But pit road is the next question. Levsek to the outside with Herring. Sun dipping behind the clouds. How about Chad Thornquist? Up inside that top 4. A first win of 2023? Maybe so. The driver that's won 2 eTicket events. Trying to get it done. 22 to do it. Champagne shuffling in the middle. Wilkerson trying to make it work. Jordan Herring and Levsek to the bottom. Big breakaway. Drivers trying to make something work. Lined up top side, Sun now completely covered. Wins the move to pit road. Herring in tow, Cootie in tow. Lot Machines playing a big role. See Balderas on the bottom here at third quest. They do not want to see single file at all. They want to see 2x2, 3 wide. As the drivers that have gone a lot down need a caution big time. Ethan Eckert up near the fence. Andrew Cootie, what a race he has had so far. Has been all over the place, has even led 18 of the 54 laps so far. Looking to the bottom. Wilkerson in second. Finally got something underlined. Led 6 of 54. They move to the inside lane. 21 to do it. Herring and company, pit road. It's wide open. Takers, here they come. Chad Thornquist, without a doubt, just sped. That's going to be his race. No doubt about it. He wasn't even close. Money stop time for these drivers. Wilkerson is in. Jackson Carr is in. Do we see the second group pit? No, they don't. Staying out, hoping for a caution. Kevin Champagne wins the race off pit road. Gonna beat Jackson Carr on out. We knew pit stops were coming soon. A long green flag run cycles the deck. Jaden Rayner, do they pit now? Oh, they're gonna stay out. Wow. No look to cut to pit road. Same with William Schmidt. And these drivers would be good to go to the end from what we're hearing. There's Kevin Champagne. Lined up, jump to the outside now. A lot of shuffling, a lot of changes. 19 to do it. Champagne lined in. This is the next group. Wilkerson, Cootie. And they don't get up in a line quickly. They're going to allow a lot of these other groups that were back there to close the gap, and I mean dramatically. Lined up, 19 to go. Max Swearigan, 7th. Lane Sanders, 8th. This is your leader. One of the leaders, should we say. Jaden Rayner, Joseph Goff. The main pack, it's down and in. They have come to pit road. What about this other group? Joey Stone and them staying out. No switch just yet. New race leader will be Joseph Goff. 17 to go. Now Group 2 just became Group 1. Here are the drivers of the race on pit road. And here's the main deck. Got to understand how to get on and off the pit road without any issues. Chad Thornquist, it looks like he didn't speed. Oh, I don't know about that one. That's close, man. It looked like he for sure came to pit road under full saw. 18 to do it. Steinmeier. In that second group, Max Swearigan leading back to 3. 18 laps to go. How this group has not come to pit road, I have no idea. Here's Petlinker. On the track, will beat this next group out. 16 laps to go this time by. Jackson Carr to the outside lane. The question is, Goff and them, they've got to pit soon. And this will be the main pack. $17 to go. Steinmeier in the 17th position. Lined up on that outside lane. Jaden Reyna in the 11th position. Pit road, is it open for them? Still not yet. How long are they going to stay out? This second group is just flying towards them. Or did they already pit and we just didn't get to see it? Joseph Goff leads second group to the high banks of 1 and 2. Kevin Champagne in that second spot, should we say, in this main group. Andrew Cootie lined in with the shuffle. Mitchell Armstrong on the bottom with Joey Stone in tow. Still not coming to pit road. Oh, this is unbelievable. They're back to the start-finish line. I think their idea is pull away as much as they can until that second group somewhat gets a disadvantage and then come to pit road. I'm just taking a wild guess. I have no idea. This is odd. Usually they all come within the same boat. 15 to go. Sanders in 5th to the outside lane. Champagne, no DeAngelis. Turning lane, Sanders in the wall, bringing the caution out. And that's going to change everything. And the first thing I get is a buzz of the phone of Frank D'Angelo saying, "He hooked me, dog. Don't you even think that's my fault." I was ready to blame it on him, that's for sure. Oh no. This is going to shuffle the entire field. You know, he wasn't wrong, because with the way we saw it, the second I saw the impact, I thought it was Frank, but I'm going to have to watch back, and we're all going to have to see how this goes. Let's watch back on the replay. So lane's in line. He's got Frank right behind him. This is that main pack. And now they're all going to have to pit again. Let's see. Frank was there. No. No, that's on the 69. No doubt in my mind now. Let's watch it once again. So lane goes top. Frank is there. He swipes down on him, so I'm guessing that probably struck something. And the admins automatically are calling for an L1 on Lane Sanders because apparently there's a restart wreck where he took out 8 guys, but it was so far back it didn't even read. Frank does that first hit. Lane comes down. You be the judge. Let the viewers judge. We'll let the viewers go ahead and see who's at fault. Pit road's open. And we'll see what everyone has to say. Now the last pit road, it's wide open. Jordan Herring. And it's almost a near 50-50 split on viewers saying either Lane or Frank DeAngelis. Some saying both. You know what? We're not going to give out a penalty on that, but Lane Sanders will get an L1 for a restart issue. Well, this cycles everything back up. Jackson Carr, your race leader on the bottom. It's too close to call. You can see even the chat is a 50-50 split at who's at fault. You go ahead and vote now. All 422 of you watching concurrently, watching live as of this moment, could go ahead and vote either Lane or Frank. 74 votes in, and it's a dead and even split nonetheless. You got 12 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the one to go. We're going to have a 12-lap shootout to see who wins in at Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it. The one to go. Jackson Carr. That's true. Lane did chop him. Then Frank hit him. But I don't think Frank expected to hit him that hard. Oh, man, it's going to be tough to see. Let's do it here. 12 laps. And a shot at points. So many drivers with a shot to get it done. Balderas 2 laps down, needs one more caution to get back on the lead lap. Davis Lewis on forward. That's 26 drivers left on the lead lap, going for glory. Everyone else either multiple laps down or out of the race. Let's get ready to go back green. What do you do if you're the 77? So much to talk about. So much to focus on. This is it. We're going to get sticks on the board, and we're going to shoot it out from Dega. Jaden Reyna on the outside lane. Lines up with an opportunity. Let's get ready to go back green. Jackson Carr, Reyna, Steinmeier, Champagne. Fast 4, put it on the board because it sticks. Left to go, 11 to do it. From Sweet Home, Alabama, back underway from Talladega. Three wide, Andrew Cootie. Moving topside, trying to sway. Here comes Kevin Champagne around the outside. Might have more in tow. Goff to the outside as well. Puts Gavin Austin there, hung in the middle. Henry, some machines up in the wall. Reyna trying to block them all. Max Steinmeier jumps his way down to the inside. Reyna stuck in the middle. And the first bone out of paradise outside the top 15. Maybe even more. Justin Champagne to third on the outside lane. 10 to go from Talladega. Steinmeier's got to make this thing wide. He's got the mirror drive these final 10 laps. What's going to work? What's going to ride? Carr on the bottom. 1, 2. Machines up and into the wall. Out of the way, no read on him, we stay green. There they go again, Jackson Carr around. Now the caution wave. Balderas involved, Michael Mitchum, Lane Sanders just got a huge piece of it at the end. Andrew Cootie with nose damage. And we will have a restart. Can't lie, it got dicey back there. They were holding back. That changes a lot. We're so focused on maybe how big that wreck was. Weren't able to see exactly what was going on up front. And with 9 laps to go, we will try this all again. Let's watch the replay. First wreck in the back. It's the 83 bouncing off each other. Byram up in the wall. They kept it straight for the most part. And then in the middle, who turned who? And to slow this one down. Now the 24 Lebsack Herring was not letting them back in line. That's the thing about this next show, that rounded rear end. If you're a driver up in front and you're in trouble, if that guy behind you is not going to lay off your bumper, you're going to have a one-way ticket to the inside or the outside wall of that driver's choosing. And just saw it there. Really nothing that they can work with. Caution is out. Balderas has a shot of just backing this thing down. He full-on sends it with Michael Mitchum coming around. And Alexander Balderas' night of possibly scoring points might have just come to a close. It's big. Changes the whole complexity of the race again. So a long green flag run brings us back to this moment. Max Steinmeier and the Jumpman Toyota out front. Kevin Champagne, Davis Lewis all circling around him. Now working 8 laps to go. What a view tonight. Do we get race 5, ladies and gentlemen? Well, 400 likes. We're already nearing halfway. And usually we get 200 likes before the end of race 1. Even 220, mathematically on track by a large margin to even get race number 5. Well, the calm before the storm once again. Or was the storm already here, and are we in the eye? That's the real question. Chevy, Toyota, got another Chevy back there. Gavin Austin changing his number once again, this time to the 0. Lined up there in third, James Thurston. Man, he looked to be out of this race way early on. And is now lined back up, single file. Pit road, full of machines. Lewis, Carr, Wilkerson, all in as we get ready for a restart. Well, Max Steinmeier. The opportunity is here. We all, if you follow me on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, you see me retweet Max Steinmeier's race recaps of the night. Last couple of them, they haven't been too hot for him. Missing races off of speed, getting bumped out. The PBR engine's just not working to his liking. Well, tonight they have got the Golden Goose in their hand. Now working 7 to go, restarting with 6 to go with relaxed yellows on. Max Steinmeier's quest to victory lane is going to go through the hardest part, the final 6 to 5 laps. Kevin Champagne lined up in second. Man, he's a driver you should never steer clear of. The driver with oh so little words to say, but he's got one fast hot rod. Brother of Justin, but nonetheless, the last name Champagne has a rich history in NR Night in America. He lines up second. Gavin Austin a couple streams ago. Charlotte led on the final lap, took the checkered flag first, but lost the race because he jumped the restart. Frank DeAngelis took that win right away from him. Gavin Austin looking to get it done where he got his first win. That was at Talladega. And how about James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR Night? Lined up on the outside. Big opportunity to get things done. Big opportunity to go to victory lane. Let's get ready to ride one more time. The 1 to go. 6 to go when we get to the line. This is it. James Thurston, a household name in NR. Let's get ready to ride. Sun setting on a Tuesday night. Let's go green. Who's gonna win? Let's ask you all this question. Who is the last driver to win an e-ticket event at Talladega? Newsflash, the last Talladega event we had a year from tomorrow. It was the Garage Guys 499. Who was the driver that found victory lane? Matter of fact, we'll give you an extra one. Who was the manufacturer that got it done as well? Let's get ready to roll. 2 by 2. Toyota versus Chevy. Ford on the top, Chevy on the bottom. The quest for victory lane in its final stride. Pace car the hard left onto pit road. The answer to the question, Caden Rush driving the Ford, the UPS 88. Chevy, Toyota, 6 to go from Dega. Thurston in third, trying to get it done, shuffling way in the rear. Already got 3 wide, most in the middle, Joey Stone on the bottom. Does he break the content creator curse? Wilkerson up the middle, 4 wide, what a drive! It's gonna get tight, getting dicey. Gavin Austin in the middle. 3 wide again. Top 12 score points. Everyone else goes home with nothing. But how badly do you want to win? 5 to go, back to the line. Wilkerson trying to get a move on that outside lane. Max Steinmeier lined in with Stone. Max Steinmeier top of the board. Gavin Austin in the middle. Shot by the 44. Kevin Champagne leads on the outside. Stone below the apron. Push. Shove. Do they save it? They do. What a save, Aaron Sugol. But he lost so much time. Now it's a freight train up on the outside lane. They weren't going to let each other back in line. And Stone's got to fight these final 4 laps. Kevin Champagne leading back to the stripe. 4 to do it from Talladega. To turn 1. Spinning to the inside the 83. He also saves it. A lot of these guys on that razor edge trying to make something work. How badly do you want it? The bullet train. The 1 to 3 and 4. Stone to lane 2. Help from Jaden Reyna. Help from William Schmidt. And Max Swearigen's gonna be blocked in on that outside. Stone, huge block into the outside wall. Caution is gonna wave with 3 to go, and Stone just took out about 3 to 4 machines. Jackson Carr being one of them. Unreal. We're gonna see overtime once again from Talladega. Unreal. Wow. As we're going to catch our breath, we will see this again. Well, let's take a peek. I am just speechless off the move of the 8. That was such a desperate move to the bottom. Yeah, they were in a bullet train right here. This is a perfect formation to wait it out. Stone goes to the bottom. Lines up with Reyna. This is where things get interesting. They're lined up 2 by 2. And then Justin gets this mega run on the bottom with Aiden Walker. All Joey has to do is hold his line right here. He is good. Where are you going? Oh, man. Just junked it to the bottom and takes out Max Swearingen, takes out Jackson Carr. I've never seen anyone hook the wheel that hard in my life. Just a hard pitch down and just nails the 77 in the door. Unbelievable. Let's watch it again in real time. Just unreal. Watch it again. He's in line. You got it made, Joey. You got it. You're in tow. They're going to make it 3 wide on you. You're going to be okay. And it was like a chain reaction. It was just like a quick, should we say a quick reaction, not even a chain reaction of just going down and trying to block the driver. And Stone will not find victory lane. He's on pit road as the field, what's left of it now, works its way to 3 and 4. It's kind of hard to explain to viewers back at home of what you probably just saw from his cockpit. I think he's streaming over there on Kick, but let's go ahead and kind of go through it. You ever seen a cockroach? Right, what you do that little jump when you see a roach. Right, I'm not the only one, I know that for sure. You see it and you know that's not supposed to be there. It's almost like Joey saw the nose of Champagne and it was like that quick scare flinch reaction of, I gotta block this or my race is over. And he did it. And I guess he thought he wasn't clear and just came right back up the track. Well, we will see overtime. Ford Chevy lined up. Chevy on Chevy. Lights off on the pace car. This is overtime. This is 2 to go in the race. Let's do it again. Overtime from Talladega. Justin Champagne just got hooked. Was not looking to see what happened. And we're going to see who hit him. He just went down and hit. Justin Champagne will get an L1. He went down to hit Frank DeAngelis. Not sure what that was about. But nonetheless, we will see this restart. Now, even Justin. A lot of these guys towards the end, man. You'd be surprised they raced at NR. Last couple laps, 500 watching. Everyone's chatting. You don't want to go ahead and be the guy on the dead end of the stick. You want to go to victory, and the nerves start racking up. As Petlicker and Mitchell Armstrong having some issues back there as well. Both those drivers not happy with each other. Let's get to the end of this race. Let's get ready to go green. Chevy on Chevy. Dialed in just one more time. And this is going to be exciting. Time to go green. Once again, top 12 score points. Everyone else gets absolutely nothing. Kevin Champagne on the inside. Jacob Wilkerson on the outside. Grab a gear. One more time. Overtime from Dega. Wilkerson on the outside, 3 wide. James Thurston in the middle. Got most really nowhere to go, kind of just stuck there. Schmitty on the outside, 3 wide, the run down the hill. They have to get back to the line for this race to be official. Rex in the back, most likely won't get a call. Schmitty on the outside lane. Held in there with Wilkerson. Champagne leads. Back to 3 and 4. Do they take the white here? Walker in line, 44 to the top. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Aiden Walker shoving the Chevrolet, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. What's the move for Andrew Cootie? The driver back in 3rd. Gotta be aggressive, gotta be smart. 3-4 wide in the back. Jaden Reyna squeeze Cootie. The shot to the back end, wrecking in the rear. James Bomar with a hit to the outside wall. Last drive to 3 and 4. Walker with the block, turned off the nose of the 79. Kevin Champagne, 44. Jacob Wilkerson, 43. Do you see the slingshot at the end? Wilkerson looks top, looks bottom. Kevin Champagne victorious from Talladega. And that's how this chaotic race ends. Wilkerson 2nd, DeAngelis 3rd, William Schmidt, Davis Lewis, Mosteller, Balderas, Josh Kenyon coming home 8th. Swearigan, Steinmeier, Jackson Carr, and Aiden Walker, the final driver to score a point. Kevin Champagne wins race 2 of the Super Speedway Shootout. Wow, what a race that was. If you enjoyed it, feel free to drop a like on this stream. Already past halfway to possibly a race 5. Time to burn it down. And our Night in America fueling victories all year long. Race 2 from Dover, happening right away. We're going to watch back on this finish. But in the meantime, we are creating that Dover session, ladies and gentlemen. We're going in right away. No doubt about it. This was a fantastic outing. Kevin Champagne giving off some smoke. You just see how much the wind played a role in this 30-mile-per-hour winds. And it's just going right into the grandstands. What a race, a fun one indeed. We'll talk about points in just a moment. But Kevin Champagne, the driver to find victory lane. This was the entire final lap. What a blast it was in Dover. Will be an 80-lap race for the second race of the night. So glad that you guys sat around with us at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Some of you guys really wanted that Ford 400. We're going to keep that in mind. Nonetheless, a new poll coming out soon. Should we still do a Talladega event maybe in November? We go ahead and ask you all that. Nonetheless, the NASCAR Xfinity Series machines will be on the track for race number 2. Let's watch back on this finish. Down the backstretch they roll. Pretty simple. Wreck in the back. Chad Thornquist. And then Jaden Reyna just got hooked at that last moment. Nails the outside wall. The main thing we want to look at is what happened up front, because that's where things really got dicey. Walker goes low, blocks Andrew Cootie. And some may say that's a bad block. We've seen Cootie do that exact same move in the past. And I think it's kind of like a, hey, this guy would do that to me. Let me go do it to him. Let's go ahead and pay the favor back just in the moment being. And we saw it there, no doubt about it. As we get ready to start this next race, Dover, Delaware invites you as we get ready to go green. And you saw Wilkerson had a big opportunity to jump back to that outside. He just could not get there. And the race comes back to the close. Kevin Champagne, what a walk-off, what a win. Led a couple laps here tonight, but mainly he led the one that counted the most. Session is up. Password is IDK. We're wasting no time as we're already rolling into the second race of the night. And Dover's going to be a lot of fun. Always a great track to go to. And we plan on it being a fantastic race. Dover's another one we're looking at having an e-ticket with, but for next year, not this year. We're thinking about having a throwback race around September on that old date that it used to be. But Kevin Champagne was able to find victory lane. Sadly, we cannot talk to him because he is not in the Discord. Actually, you know what? We're going to go ahead and grab his brother, and we're going to see exactly what Justin Champagne has to say. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we're going through this now, we're going to talk to him, and we're going to get ready to load on in to that second race. Let's go do it. Justin Champagne, it's a John. You got a copy. Let's see if we can go ahead and grab him. I know he's probably getting ready, already going to that next session. That will be right away, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring it back to me just for the time being. Hopefully the hair is good. Yes, it is. As we are now going to load into that next race. Justin and Sajani got a copy. Nope, still no word there on Justin Champagne. I wish his brother would join. He wins so much, and it sucks because we can't interview him because he's not in the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord, link to that is in the description below. 2.4 thousand members and counting. And what a beautiful race this was just recently. Race 2 coming up from Dover. In just a matter of moments, we say thank you once again to everyone that tuned on in to that race. Talladega was worth it. And it's going to be the only stream of the week. This one being, obviously, Dover being race 2. Going to be a blast to go see how this one goes down as we're joining in. Last call, Justin Champagne, you got us. And we were not able to get a read on him. While we are loading into the session, here are the point standings. Coming up in just a moment, the point standings for the Super Speedway Shootout. We'll actually read it off during qualifying of Dover. That's what we're going to do. We'll read off during qualifying of Dover. We're loading in right away, not wasting any time. Want zero downtime here tonight. We just want that same great race in action, 80 laps from Dover Motor Speedway. Some of you all might not have been able to get used to that. I got a question for everyone down in the chat below. When your home track changes its logo, when it changes its name, do you feel some type of way? Well, let's, for instance, Phoenix fans. When Phoenix went to, I believe it was ISM, right? ISM Raceway, ISM International Raceway, something like that. When it was called that, did you have some type of way of just saying, oh, I'm not calling it that? Or, oh, I don't like this logo? Because I know I'm like that, at least at Homestead. I'm getting used to the new logo. I can't be that guy. I'm not going to be selfish. But I still have a lot of love for that old Homestead logo. It is just beautiful, perfect. I mean, the best logo out there. And it's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Dover, session is up. Password is IDK. We're loading in now. So the Dover session is up. Overlays are on. And in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and read off the point standings now for the Super Speedway Shootout. Let's go here. And we're just getting things lined on in. So glad to have y'all with us. A lot of fun. Fun season for the Super Speedway side. New championship leader, William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Up by 5 points over Daniel Mosteller. Schmidt has scored now points in both races, as now he has 21. So right now he's probably going into the third race thinking, okay, once again, just score points. We're going to be in a good position. Demo second, DeAngelis third, Balderas now fourth. Let's rephrase that. Second place has a three-way tie, 16 points each. Then Kevin Champagne in fifth, TCB tied for fifth as well, Wilkerson in seventh. And so far, 19 drivers have scored points in the Super Speedway Shootout. Interesting indeed. As we get ready to roll once again at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Drivers have loaded on into Dover Motor Speedway. Session once again is up. Password is Idk. It is an open session. For the ones that are wondering, an open session indeed. As we get ready to go green. 5 minutes left. It's gonna be a fun night. Looking at things, getting everything lined in before we go ahead and roll the dice. An 80-lap race from Dover. Drivers still connecting, giving them time to load on in. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go trackside. Lined in, ready to go. 4 minutes left. Evans Baker. Joseph Armstrong back in the 20, and that's what I like to see. As we get ready to try this all again, welcome to the second race of the night. Joe rolling around the track. Dover, once again, anyone can join. Password IDK as we get ready to go green. 3 minutes left on the jump. So we're waiting for drivers to load on in, waiting for everything to go ahead and come full circle. As we get ready to go green. Want to say thank you to everyone that's joined on in. This is the Password IDK. It is on the hosted session. You can look up Ramos to go in and join. 2 minutes left to practice. And we're giving these guys practice because Dover is one of those tracks where you do need practice at some point. Armstrong rolling his way around. Two minutes left. And we will get ready to go green. Sean Kissane, top of the board, as the NASCAR Xfinity Series rolls its way around what was Talladega, rolls its way around Dover. And race 3 is going to be just as fun. Gen 4 Chicagoland as we get ready to go green. Bringing it back to us, ladies and gentlemen, advancing. Let's get ready to go green. Qualifying underway. Qualifying for race number 2, this being from the Dover Motor Speedway. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we are getting ready to lock this thing down once again. Race number 2. So glad to have you all with us once again on this beautiful night. Working 10 o'clock on the East Coast. And this 80-lap race is going to be something that you're not going to want to go ahead and miss. Luckenbell working his way out. Gavin Austin as well. As we get ready to go green. The Xfinity Series rolling its way around down off corner exit. As we get ready to go green. James Thurston on the track in his 00. Let's ask you all some questions here in a moment. Gavin on the bottom, Devins Baker. Rolling his way around. Gavin Austin jumps to second. Marty Shamela to third. Small driver count here for Bristol. I said Bristol, sorry about that. Small driver count here for Dover, but it's not really a bad thing, including with how this track races. You don't want too many guys on there. We usually have a cap anyways around 28 to 32 because of how fast and reckless this track could go ahead and be. But nonetheless, we're glad to have all these drivers coming on in. 11th goes Connor Zola, Christian Delgado, Schmitty in the 79. Fun night of streaming. So glad to have you all with us. Dale Greenwood rolling his way around. I saw that highs. Oh, I did not turn down the weather, didn't I? No. Still 30-mile-per-hour winds. Next race, we'll make sure it goes down to 0. I'm just struggling a lot on entry because of the change. James Thurston rolling his way around. Nathan Scott. Joseph Armstrong. Lined up and ready to see the green flag. The Concrete Canyon. That's what they used to call it. They really don't call it that anymore. At least we don't get to hear the saying as much as we used to. Schmitty. Frank. Greenwood. 2 minutes left. Let's get ready to roll. Let's ask trivia for the viewers down in the chat below. Some more NR trivia, always a lot of fun. Who won the eTicket event 2005 Daytona 500? If you've been watching since 2022, you should know this one happened in March. You should also know this one because the audio was horrendous on that stream. Man, it got me so angry, and I was just disappointed with myself. I said, you know, we're gonna have an e-ticket event the week after, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. And guess what? We had an e-ticket event the following week. New audio, it was perfect. Everyone loved it, and we went sailing off into the sunset. Let's go green. Homestead e-ticket event. We're going to start looking at it, including with Talladega. Both projected for none other than one place, ladies and gentlemen, November. So we might have 2 e-ticket events in the month of November. Keep that in mind. Going to be a lot of fun. Time to go green. Michael Gregory. Michael Gregory is correct. DPRA got it made. How about this one? Who is the first racetrack to partner with NR Night in America to host an e-ticket event? Anyone know that question? The answer to that question. Time to lock it up. Pit road, it's wide open, and these boys are lined up 2 by 2, which means one thing and one thing only. We're getting ready to go Matt Green. Race number 2. Quick question for you guys in the poll. What do you think's the best car in NR Night in America? Lined up, ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have you all with us. Dover, a track not many have, but always brings great racing. You know, we've had a photo finish here before. Yes, the answer, Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. and it was awesome to say the least. Gen 4 Chicagoland will be race number 3, and we are getting ready to try this again. Let's get ready to roll. Nathan Scott, back in 5th, Max Swearengin, Mitchum, Joey Beck, William Schmidt, lines up as your top 10. Trucks are not cars. Let me rephrase that. Automotive vehicle. There we go. Some say a lot are saying the next gen. Next time by, we will see the one to go. Let's say those magical words. God, speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to go green. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Next time by. Dover. Calling our name on this beautiful fall Tuesday night. Time to go green. Toyota on Toyota. Chevy on Toyota as well. Armstrong lined up with that 87. Both Toyotas. A Toyota came to play. Chevrolet already on the board tonight with wins. And we get ready to roll it out for race number 2. Lock and load, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. It's the one to go from Dover Downs up in Dover, Delaware. Let's ride one more time. Who doesn't love Dover? One of the most underrated tracks. Pocono, another one. Time to go green. 2x2 working their way down the backstretch and working their way now into turns 3 and 4. We get ready to ride just one more time. Let's get ready to go do it. Joseph Armstrong. Daniel Mosteller. Pace car with the hard left on a pit road, which means one thing and one thing only. The Northeast is ready for us to light the fuse from Dover, Delaware. Stack up way in the rear. On the restart, we stay green. They didn't get the start-finish line. No point in throwing it. Demos around the outside, trying to get something to work. One to the inside wall, way in the rear. Thornquist. Up to 6, Joseph Armstrong leads lap number 1. Demos bottom side. Losing that rear end, he's in the fence. Nathan Scott to the inside. Not always say pinking, because that's Sean Cassane downstairs wheel to wheel. Armstrong is out of here. Lap 3 out of 80. Swearengin in 5th. Scott up the 4th. Looking for a way through. Cassane on the bottom. It's heavy winds. It's going to be tough to hold on the car. It's going to be like dirt tracking. That's why we have it on relaxed yellows. Let the tires heat up and then get a roll off. 3 out of 80. Armstrong ahead by half a second. Mosteller trying to close in the gap. He's got to watch out. He's got company coming from behind. Nathan Scott, known for winning now in race 2 more than anyone. Scott is there. The drive off turn 4. 4 on, 4 down, turn it to 5, 75 laps remaining. And it's not going to be that long of a race. You think 80 laps for Dover. It goes by in a quick rate. Luckenbell watching on. Michael Mitchum, James Beaumont. Both machines wheel to wheel. Mosteller closing in. Coming in from behind, Nathan Scott. 6 out of 60. Scotty's got something big rolling his way through. Max Swearigan and the Arizona Coyotes machine riding on the hood cam with him. And it's basically a gyro cam, so it's a new camera we have in NR night. Everyone keeps saying, hey, I want to see how these drivers are handling this wheel. We thought, all right, well, how about we just show you how much of the G-forces they're feeling. That's why you have that shaky camera coming on through. Very interesting way to see the perspective of these guys coming off corner exit. 7 out of 80. Demos. We're going to close into a blinking Joseph Armstrong. Chad Thornquist under pressure from behind. Sean Kissane to the inside, wheel to wheel. Scott in third. Swearigan in fourth. 8 laps in, and it's all Joseph Armstrong up front from Dover. Top 4, though, under a second. It's big to think about. I mean, Scott, what, 2 car lengths, maybe less now in the back end of that 87. Demos really closing on in. Once these tires set on in, it's very tough to go ahead and not look away. Rolling their way back. Back to the line, lap 9 out of 80. Frank DeAngelis, a peak to Gavin Austin, way far back. Now these two, once again, are just fighting, trying to figure out what's best for their car. But once again, with the tires finally heating up, you might start seeing the passing for position. Might come in with it between this top 4 first, but I think Chad Thornquist is struggling off corner exit. Sean Kissane is a driver that very easily can go up there and muscle his way through. 70 to go. Thornquist, heck of a bobble off corner exit. Demos lined in behind Scott, still no change. If you're just joining us for the first time, we say welcome. Looking for Talladega, that was race number 1. $12 out of 80. Mose 42 back. Scott half a second back. Top 4 still under a second. They're still trying to master this. Yes, they've gone to Dover, but this is a new car track combo. We have never done this combo ever in NR night in America. So how do you attack this with the crazy hurricane, or, well, let's go ahead and not overdo it. Tropical storm force winds out there at 30 miles per hour. It's tough to handle, and this is just a new challenge these drivers have to deal with, which makes it interesting for the viewer. Okay, this isn't the same NR night that they're used to. They're having to have new challenges out here. How do they attack this thing working lap 14 of 80? Mose. Nathan Scott. Scotty watching out of the cockpit. And Dover's one of the fastest tracks in NR night, period. If you ever watch the movie Cars, you ever realize how the aesthetic looks like Bristol, but the track itself looks like Dover? Well, that was by design, because one, they knew Dover was a fast-paced racetrack like Bristol, but they needed a bigger track, A, for the camera angles, not joking, this is true, and B, because they wanted to add an infield portion to the racetrack. Battle for second. Nathan Scott to the inside, finds his way around Mose, and a quick wheel results in a Ford going to P2. And that's why they just took the track itself of Dover and just mashed it with Bristol. Something very interesting if you haven't heard about it already. And so that area down the backstretch, that would be the infield for the actual Motor Speedway of the South. Keep an eye on this, working lap 16 of 80. Nathan Scott, fastest driver on track, just turned the quickest lap, working his way back to the line. Has not left this top 5, but 16 laps in, no caution. I don't think we're going to see a caution at all, including for that incident early on. One to the inside, Jonathan Ledger. Way on the apron. As a matter of fact, we will see the caution, including for something that happened early in this race. Caution waves, lap 17. Ledger, one of the drivers involved in the early incidents. Let's see what happened. And so he's out there really just riding on his own, and Ledger not known for really running up front in NR. Just chase up the track and hit the inside wall. A safety yell. This isn't the main reason for the caution. The main reason for the caution was for what happened on the initial start. And now that we got laps in on us, we thought, all right, safety yellow, sack these guys back up again, and let's get ready to roll on out. Lap 18 out of 80. Pit road, it's wide open. Armstrong and company being led on through. Gavin Austin getting into James Bomar. All the way back to the rear. Bomar, a little damage there on that right side. You want to know the schedule of tonight's events? Well, they're pinned on the top. Talladega, Dover, Chicagoland, and Eldora. Lined on through, and we have enough likes coming soon to hit 400, which means we are on track for a race 5. Keep the likes coming, ladies and gentlemen, because that means one thing and one thing only: more racing action that you can either A, watch back on, or B, well, pretty simple, go ahead and watch live. Pit road wide open. Armstrong, 4-tire stop. That's what it's going to be. Kassane trying to win the race off pit road. Nathan Scott will come out second. Armstrong leads them back now. Let's get ready to try this again, this time by the one to go. Scotty. Lined up P2. As we get ready to work back to the green flag. Nathan Scott, Daniel Mosteller, Chad Thornquist, Frank DeAngelis, top 5. Gavin Austin, Max Swearigan. Let's get ready to go back green. The one to go. Two by two to try this again. And yes, for the ones that are wondering, we do not have stages in NR, but we have safety yellows. When the admins let me know there's been a lot of wrecks around the track, we throw the caution, whether we've caught them or not. This just being one of them. William Schmidt back on the racetrack. Schmidt now scored first driver on the lead lap. As we get ready to try this all again, back 2 by 2. Let's get ready for the restart. From Dover Downs, Joseph Armstrong, Nathan Scott, Chad Thornquist, Daniel Mosteller. That's your fast 4. Pace car hard left on. Ford versus Toyota. Grab a gear, 60 laps to go when we get back to the stripe. Green again from Delaware. Joe shot out of the cannon to 1 and 2. Big heave. Thornquist on the outside looking for an opportunity. Max is back there in 6. How about Nemos? Watching on, huge slide off of the 87. The launch to the inside, 4 drivers under a blanket. Thornquist there, peeking with the Toyota. Scott to lane 2 around the outside, trying to find a way around him. Got the drive off corner exit. Nathan Scott, P2. Tibbett take it back. And closing his way in on Joseph Armstrong right in front. Line to the inside. Drivers towards the back end. Still trying to make something work. Armstrong. Down off turn number 2, lap 24 of 80. With him having to let off heavy down to the corner. And look at all that rubber buildup. You saw Scott already go up to lane number 2, but he was able to get up there because so many drivers have already ran that second lane because of how icy and dicey it is on the bottom. Keep that in mind. With lap machines going up that second group, it's going to help out this track to really wear on in so drivers can use multiple lanes, one to the wall. Gavin Austin, P6. And Frank DeAngelis will easily sneak down that bottom to slot his way on through. Lap 26 of 80. Scott is there. Where is the try for the 20? Looking, peeking, still can't find a way through. Looks top, no dice. Armstrong holds on, lap 27, battle for third. Demos just got right to the inside, Thornquist. But once again, lane 2's been rubbered in enough to get a drive off. And that's exactly what the Starburst 67's gonna do. Scott to the bottom. Scott looking for the lead. He's been smart playing his role. But Joseph Armstrong's been able to just keep him behind. Top 5, near top 6, under a second of each other. Scotty going wide. Thornquist looking for a peak. Still no out route. 28 of 80. Armstrong off turn number 2. So strong down off exit, he's just able to power off. Something that 22 is really struggling with. And Thornquist kind of in that same boat, unless he's under pressure. That second groove has really worked out for defending. Racing, trying to find a way through. That might be a different vantage point on that. Keep that in mind. Working their way down off corner exit, 50 laps to go coming in. Scotty trying again. Wanted to work right back to that rear. 50 to go here from Dover. Looking for Talladega once again, race 1. DeAngelis in the 6th position. Mosteller, the drive down off. Scott in 2nd. No change, 20 the difference, 19 the difference, 18 the difference, 17 the difference. He's got it wound up off exit of turn 4. But at the other end of the speedway, that is a different story for him. Joe with a power off. 49 laps to go, coming to 48. Gotta be smart, gotta be smooth. Can't force yourself into a mistake. Thornquist under fire again. Going wide, trying a different lane. Demos, he wants a different outing. Jumps back down that bottom. Top 6 under a second, but still no shuffle of the deck. And that 22's got to go to make a move at some point. I think Thornquist is tired of waiting, really conserving those tires, and that's what it's coming down to. It's not like the other NR races when it's 75 degrees and sunny all the time. It's a 90-degree heat, 30 mile per hour winds, and it is just rigid out there. So tough to hold on to. Rolling their way back in. Scott in 2nd. Closing up back to the rear. 10 the difference, 9 the difference. The look back to the outside. I won't get the drive off here. 46 laps to go. Dover, one photo finish, multiple great memories. They tried something on that end of the speedway. Thornquist in third, Mosteller in fourth. Scotty lined up there in second, the look to the bottom. Couldn't get it to bite. Mosteller, Swearigan, DeAngelis, Bomar lined up, 45 laps remaining, coming down to 44. Lap machine in front. Jonathan Ledger up in front of the machines. Now the second group coming on in. You see they're forced to get off that inside lane. When we were racing with the Gen 4, you had to keep it just snugged in downstairs. With this 4-5 car, now we should say 4-car breakaway, it's really changed things up. DeAngelis really can't move around. So can't James Bomar. But Chad Thornquist in position to possibly overtake Scott if Scott makes a massive move. Yeah, they need a wheel-to-wheel. That's what it's going to come down to. If Scott can break into a side-by-side, it puts the bottom two drivers right back in this race. Off turn number 2. And down into 3 and 4. Armstrong washing up the track. Scotty trying to get the drive down off. Swearigan in 5th, DeAngelis in 6th, James Bomar up there in 7th. Big drive coming off turn number 2 to the inside. Bomar wants that 6th spot. I think he's going to get it. Bomar to 6th, DeAngelis to 7th. 41 laps to go. To 1 and 2. Armstrong down to the inside. Demos back to 4th. Swearigan, Bomar, DeAngelis, Thurston. Top 8 all lined in. Nathan Scott. 39 laps to go, has still not been able to find a way through. Joe has led every single lap tonight. Running the bottom. Running the drive, back down off corner exit. Still trying to master something. Ford, Toyota. Joe had a big slide off corner exit. That's where the Ford machine, should we say the 22 machine's able to close on in. $37 to do it from Dover. Still no move. And the next race to go to Chicagoland. It's cold up there. It's going to be icy. There's going to be no wind. And the speeds are going to be a whole lot quicker. Thornquist, Demos, Max Swearigan, Bomar, DeAngelis, and Thurston. Joey back with Sean Kissane. That's your top 10. 37 to go. The drive down off. Toyota and Ford, one stopped in the grass. Way out of the way, no harm doing. 35 laps to go now. As 3 back, Scott's really lost that grip hold, so has Max Swearigan. Bomar, DeAngelis. Thurston and back. Thurston in the Mobile 100 under fire from the 18. I do love that Pringles. Number 18 looking at the bottom. A wheel to wheel. And a battle for position. Back up to 8th. Leapfrogs the driver, James Thurston. Nathan Scott still struggling to close the gap. And Thornquist can't even go ahead and hold it on the bottom anymore. He's forced to get to that second group. Look at Demos, so slow down off exit. The wind is just kicking his way through. 2.5 the difference. Armstrong, a grip hold on the bottom. Lap machine out in front of the 20. 32 laps remaining. As I believe that might be William Schmidt. No, it's not. Connor Zola, maybe. Up and out of the way. When does this 22 make the move, if he can even get to him? That's tough. That big pocket of air just lined up right in between each other. Joe on the bottom. 31 laps remaining. NR Night in America runs dirt, road courses, oval, super speedways, everything in between. Heck, we've even gone north of the border. We've even gone to Italy. Sean Kissane, Michael Mitchum, James Thurston, Joey Beck, Max Swearengin, Chad Thurnquist. All lined in, 30 to go from Dover. They got a big intermediate right after this. Scotty is there to the difference. He's been playing second fiddle to the driver of the 20 all night long. He knows he just has to be smart at some point, but at some point he will have to go ahead and get aggressive if that 22 would love to find victory lane. 29 laps to go. This race comes down between the top two. Frank DeAngelis worked his way onto pit road. Gavin Austin trying to find a way around William Schmidt. Gavin Austin, another driver that had a big opportunity to get something done. There's Frank. Fresher tires for him with 29 to go. He has lost 2 laps, and if that spells anything, pit road might be open soon. Is this a strategy race? Or did he get tires hoping for a yellow and then hoping to just stay on out? Joe's led them all. 28 to go. Scott back on the throttle, 3 the difference. See the speed difference quickly. The 69 closing on through. Up to the back end of Nathan Scott. Frank on fresher tires. I think he's selling, and that might be the way. The question is, when do you bite into pit road for Joseph Armstrong? I think he stays out all the way through. 26 remaining in the race. Swearengin. Bomar, Joey back on the bottom. See here those guys, when they get off that corner, their wheels just start spinning consistently. That's just all that air, the turbulent air around this racetrack, lifting them off the ground. And for Max Swearengin, it just feels like the Wild West for him. 25 to go. Scott still in position to possibly win this race. Toggling pit road, no one's in. 24 to go. Nathan Scott now inching back closer. 19 the difference. He knew if he just stuck with Joseph Armstrong, he'd have an opportunity to really make something work later in this race. He's getting that opportunity right now. Sit with them and then tear those tires up. 24 remaining, coming to 23 this time. 1 on pit road. To the inside, Thurnquist not taking, Beck not taking. Swearengin on the outside lane, 23 to go. 22 this time by. What's the move for the 22? Up the track, Joe way back to the gas earlier. But Scott gets the drive on off, made about 3 up there just through 1 and 2. He's better right now off of exit. 22 is giving it to him all up near the wall. 2-car battle. This is going to be for the win. Armstrong, a drive off, 21 to go. Scott does a great job just backing it up, and then he just slams on the gas. Getting that great drive on through. Look at the time he just made up. He's smart. He knows that's how he has to drive. Let Joe get back to the gas a little bit earlier than you, and just roll that center like a piece of cake. Comes right back down off. 20 to go. Off turn number 2. Joe may have just caught the wall. Here they come. Back to 3 and 4. Scott is there. Does he make the move to the bottom? 19 to go from Dover. Needs another mistake. Thornquist 2.5 seconds back. Way out of the way. Nathan Scott, a 4th win. And our night might be coming here. He's in the wall. Slams the right side, loses some time. He's down to 3/10. 18 laps to go for Joseph Armstrong. Scott making that time back up. Now back to a 2:8.9. Losing speed off corner exit. Chad Thornquist way back there in 3rd. 17 up remaining. Toyota, Ford, Chad Thornquist way in the distance. A lot of these guys are out of this race. It's just going to come down between these two. Oh, another taker. Gavin Austin, I believe. Coming to pit road. Scott 3-4 back. Thornquist 2-8 back. Moss Seller way back. A 6-5. Matter of fact, might be under fire. He is Bomar to the bottom. Bomar battling for position. Boot scoot, thank you very much. Up to the 4th spot. Demos looking for another peek. Not gonna get the bite. Finds the outside wall. And Joey Beck will sneak on through. Pit road, no more takers, 16 to go. This race will end off these tires alone. If we didn't get that caution, may have been a different story. What's gonna work? Scott's been patient, but one mistake definitely might make the difference. Lap machine, Gavin Austin, way to the bottom. That look downstairs really affected the 22. 3 the difference. 3-4, 3-5, 3-4 again. Now the drive off to a 3-3. Wheel to wheel, Scott has company, Austin to the bottom. That wheel to wheel is going to go in and drag him back. It's like side draft. You get all that air on that spoiler. Or just take the air off the spoiler, should we say. It makes it very tough for these drivers to hold on. 13 to go. Half a second lead for the 20. Gavin Austin down to the inside. And Scott might as well just on a bye. Half a second back, now losing time. Austin would like to find Joe in the middle of the corner, that being Nathan Scott. He's gonna go fight him here. Half a second the difference between the top two. It's not changed all race. Gavin with a peek to the bottom. Couldn't find a way through. Sticks on the board, 11 laps remaining. Gavin Austin at the bottom. Oh man, a huge shove there on Joe. Swipe the bell. Lap machine downstairs. Michael Mitchum. 10 to go, and Nathan Scott is back within a 1-8. He's got the shot, got the opportunity. Dirty air dumped on the nose of the 20. What's the game plan? Do you use the bumper at all? 9 laps to go. Joe has led them all. That 22's been sticking with him right there. Just caught the outside wall. 1-6, 1-8. Now the climb back. 1-6, 2 back. Scott, no consistency at all. 9 remaining. Thornquist. 2-9 back. Somehow now closing in. 9 laps remaining from Dover. Down to an 8. The lap traffic's going to play a big role. This is going to be Scott's best opportunity to win. Wind speed severely high. To 3 and 4. William Schmidt, Marty Shimela, Gavin Austin, 3 lap machines in tow. 7 to do it for Joseph Armstrong. I don't know if they're going to get out of the way exactly. They may just hug the bottom, force Joe to the outside. You have to be predictable if you're a lap machine. Joe with a great drive. Under the Ally Bridge. Working his way back down off corner exit. Shimela there, 39. Wheel to wheel now at the 20. Scott gets the drive off. He will be able to go and make up some time. Shimela gets all the room in the world to the 20. But Scott didn't have to worry about a wheel to wheel. 2-5 the difference between first and second. Have to be within a 2 flat before the bump and run here. Schmidt on the outside. Joe will not be able to clear. 3 back. 2 back. 2-3 the difference between first and second. What's gonna work, if anything can work at all? 4 laps remaining, this time by from Dover. Joseph Armstrong looking to perform the perfect sweep. Nathan Scott hoping for one last mistake. 1 more lap machine way up there. Joey back. Maybe Gavin Austin. A lot of damage on the right side. 6-5 the difference. 3 to go for the 20. To 1 and 2. Joe on the bottom. Scott trying desperately to get the drive off. 2 more laps around Dover, Delaware. That 22 gave it his all. Now nearly a full second back, man. It's going to be nearly impossible. Unless the 20 just puts it right in the wall. He's going to work his way to 3 and 4 to get the send-off. James Bomar. 2 far back. Third quiz of the lap machine. Salamanca. 1 to go from Dover, Delaware. So 1 and 2 for the final time. 80 laps the scheduled distance. 80 laps led for the 20. A perfect race. Pressure from behind, but it wasn't enough to steal the victory. Joseph Armstrong wins it from Dover Motor Speedway. Thornquist in third. Shimela up and over off turn 4. And that will settle it all. Race 3 right after this. And we will head to Chicagoland right away. And our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Chicagoland right after this. As we will prepare to talk to your race winner. Armstrong burning it down on the front stretch. Let's go ahead and watch the replay and let's go talk to him. Climbing into the Discord. Joe, it's the John. You got a copy.
Yo, what's up?
Butt whooping, that's what it was. Walk me through this car track combo. Walk me through the setup. Was the track temperature the reason for a spread out racing, mostly clean racing? Let me know what you think.
I think I'm just better than everybody else. I think that's just really what it was. You saw me, I was like half a tenth faster than everybody in qualifying. And
they're all making excuses. You're not making any excuses. They're saying
well,
it's the dirty air, it's the heat, it's the Xfinity car at Dover.
I can't say it was dirty air because guess where I was the entire race? I don't know. Maybe it did drive worse in traffic. I talked to Nathan and he didn't take fuel on that run, and so he was a little bit tighter than I was, but I don't know how much of a difference that was. And then overall, like the field just getting spread out, I just think that was tire management and all that stuff.
Yeah, I still think he did a great job. I think he deserved the win.
Yeah, I do too. Thankfully, I won. There's a lot of times, especially in these races, where you know, you'll be the fastest car and some bozo in like 15th will wreck you, or wreck themselves trying to wreck somebody else.
I love your character. I love how you're playing the character right here. I know, I want to point this out. I love pointing this out. You remind me a lot of Denny Hamlin. The way you speak, the way you act, the way you go by your day. From getting disqualified from Talladega to winning Dover, big leapfrog throughout this entire night.
Yeah, Justin Champagne is something else. I wish I could have actually wrecked him.
What happened there? Walk us through that.
Well, you know, he wrecked the field, and because he has a little too much fun, and I'll give him that. He has fun with it, but he wrecked me and wrecked everybody else. And so I was trying to get him back, and obviously he did the same thing Josh did last stream, where he just kind of drives to the front. That way, if something happens, you catch it. And unfortunately, you caught me do that. And then Mitchell Armstrong, I mean, like, I feel like I felt like I would have been fine, like, with staying in the race if I didn't get hit. But, you know,
you weren't going to be still there. I literally said the only reason he got taken out was because Mitchell Armstrong drove right into a parked car.
No, bro, everybody else, he was like 7th or 8th in line.
Session is up, by the way. Session is up. You want to go ahead and join it?
I got to eat dinner, so I can't make the next race. But you know, it is what it is. I went Dover. We're on to the next one. I don't know. I don't even remember the last time I won a race in this thing. For real. It's been a while, so glad I could get the Yahoo colors in victory lane for once without getting driven through with 5 to go. But what's race 4?
Race 4 is Eldora. The viewers will vote on day or night.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a great dirt racer, but I'm there to have fun, so hopefully I can have a little fun turning right and left.
We might have race 5. We're up to 300 likes right now, which means if you win race 4, you get to help us choose what race will be race 5.
You know, I'm a good driver. I'd say I'm a really good all-around driver. Dirt isn't my specialty, not to the point where I would be contending for a win, but, you know, it's in our night in America. Anything can happen. So if I were to be in position to win, you know, I might have to dish out with people. How do you say it? Oh, crap. I just choked delivery so bad. I may have to dish it out, you know.
There
Sometimes
you go.
I end up getting it.
Now you know how I feel when we're on a broadcast and you stumble over your words and you have to figure out a way to go ahead and get it back
I'm trying to make myself a bad guy here, and I'm not doing a good job at it. But, you know, hopefully I can win race 4 when I come back and pick the race 5 options when we get to 400 likes, because I know.
Oh, we're gonna hit it tonight for sure.
Like it up.
Talladega, they came out for Talladega, and I think I know why. I think it's because I put the stream up a full 24 hours before. You think I should continue to do that? Because, I mean, I can't be the only one that saw Talladega and went, whoa. I mean, that was a beautiful crowd for a Tuesday night. It's a big night. I mean, huge night.
If that's the secret sauce to it, then you gotta do what you gotta do, brother. But, you know, speaking of brothers, my guy Kevin, he won the last race. So, you know, we're 2 for 2 on the night. I don't know who's racing race 3, but...
You're okay with Kevin, but not Justin right now.
Nah. I'll get over it with Justin, you know. you know, we stick together, so it's only short-term memory for real over here.
Yeah, you guys are good buds. I mean,
yeah, memory of a goldfish. That's the saying.
Memory of a goldfish. That's
Oh,
very
I'll
much
get
in an
over it.
NR night, because some of you guys, I've heard the live chat before. Some of y'all go after each other. They sent me clips, and the next thing you know, the next day you guys are in the Discord binge watching Disney Plus shows or making fun of each other for finishing with 30. Well, I did that today to Mitchell Armstrong, but
Yeah, Mitchell Armstrong probably deserved it after how he T-boned me. So, but yeah, thanks for hosting. Obviously, put on the show tonight. I know last night was rough, but
bounce back. The big thing is bouncing back.
Because I went tonight, it's a great night. Just simple as that.
It is. I mean, it's been a fantastic night. You know what? Bouncing back is what it's all about. You know what I mean?
Real.
Resilience. Everyone's resilient, whether it's winning at Dago or getting the stream rolling. Congratulations, Joe. We're heading to race 3.
Thank you.
See, we need more interviews like that, where a driver just like has a full-on conversation and I just lose track of time. Those are the best interviews. We need more interviews like that. Next driver that wins, give me an interview worthy of me sitting there for minutes on end and not just, yeah, we won. I'm so grateful we won. I'm just kidding. I'm playing around. I have to work on interviews anyways, because for Salem, I have a lot of things going on. So I'm probably going to do a grid walk, going up and down, talking to drivers. And we have a good amount of guys in here for Chicagoland. Probably do a bunch of other things too. Probably going to go ahead and do a... what's the word for it? A bunch of interviews. Fan interviews as well. PA calling the race. Going to be a blast. And we will get ready to try this again. Already 11 o'clock there on the East Coast. This stream going by without a hitch. Daniel Mosteller is in it as we get ready to go green in just a moment. Overlays working. 6 minutes left to practice. And we will get ready to dial this thing up again. Let's get ready to go green. Session is up. Password's IDK. Let's go trackside. Drivers rolling around. $60 laps of action, that's what we have here as we get ready to go green once again. We will advance qualifying at some point, just waiting for drivers to go ahead and load on in. And we will be ready to go green. Five minutes left. How's everyone doing? Let's take a look at the chat. Oh, the fan interviews. Oh, we should bring it to NR. I was mainly talking about fan interviews for Salem Speedway. Less than 100 likes to go, ladies and gentlemen. On track to get it done. Four minutes left. Qualifying, getting ready to go underway. And over will be race number 4. We might do a grassroots track for race 5. That'd be pretty cool. Let's get ready to go green. Bringing it back to me as we advance to qualifying. Advancing on through. lined up, ready to go green. And a beautiful night, beautiful chat. Getting ready to try this all again. Let's get ready to roll. The 21, Nathan Scott. Lined in, Max Steinmeier rolling off, Max Swearigan, Christian Delgado, James Thurston. Lined in, rolling his way to the inside as we get ready to go green. Someone asked, why don't I start the streams earlier? And that is a good question. We have already tried that. It didn't work too hot. But I'm willing to try it again, like an hour before. The thing is, for whatever reason, our 8-7 sweet spot is just, it's our bread and butter. You know, it's always worked. I think it's always still going to work. We know some people can't stay up for race 3 and 4, but the best part about it, they can watch back on the stream. And we know with fall, usually fall, most people are doing stuff. Got to wake up earlier. But the tides turn, man. They turn pretty quickly, so I wouldn't go ahead and underestimate just yet how the rest of this season goes. Maybe we go an hour early, keeping it in mind for the time being. So far, we do love our time slot for right now. We might go for the hour early next week, not sure. We got to think about the West Coast viewers too. That's the big thing. West Coast viewership, very important. Drop left, Tamer, back, Minnick. Eli Minnick, the drive off corner exit, currently 11th quickest. Now back to 12. James Thurston, top of the board. 5 flags truck, so we're saving that for the short track shootout championship. Coming in soon. Two minutes left to qualifying. Thurston, top of the board, keeps it. DeAngelis, Balderas, Joey back, Daniel Mosteller. Demos jumps to 3rd quickest, Balderas 12, Chad Thornquist. Well, I think it's going to be one of those nights, no doubt about it, where we are looking at hitting it. Swearigan. You know, he changed his sponsor. Let's go talk to Swaggy. I haven't talked to him in a little while here on the stream. I'm going to ask why he changed his sponsor around. You guys get to go ahead and hear what all these drivers have got to say. Coming in once again, ladies and gentlemen, final minutes here of qualifying. Let's talk to Thurston. Thurston and John, you got a copy.
Oh, hello. This is a bit of a surprise.
This is a little bit of a surprise. Hey, fastest out there. Is that a surprise to you?
Kinda, because I didn't practice and I haven't done this combo in a long time. But yeah, the car it drove a little bit weird. Kind of seemed like it was gonna be chipping.
Well, you were in the Great American iRace. Well, you kind of wrecked out of the Great American iRace. What makes this car track combo tough?
I mean, really the track. The track itself is kind of the hardest part. I mean, the car has a lot of horsepower, but, you know, this track is so bumpy in the bottom lane. If you get down there in the bottom lane, you can run it well, you're going to be fast. But if you hit the apron too hard, it's going to send you up the track and send you sideways. But, yeah, what wrecked me in that race was the track. It was just drivers being stupid. I was in a bad situation. But, I mean, we'll see what happens. I hope we don't chip too bad because this thing was like redlining all the way around the track. But yeah, it should be exciting for the fans, and hopefully we can stay up front. We did really well the last time we did Gen 4, so I'm trying the same things I did there, and we'll see what happens.
No one's really expecting a lot of cautions. Hey, listen, you're a Homestead guy. I asked everyone, I said, should we do a Homestead race? Yeah, just threw the ball out there. Homestead eTicket again. Remember, we did one before, and looking back, it aged like fine wine. and we thought, you know what, 2005 with this car, do you think this car is worthy of an e-ticket at Homestead Miami Speedway?
Honestly, yeah, I think it is. I think between this car and the Xfinity car, that's really like the two things. I think this car would probably be more easy to sell to the fans because everyone knows it. But yeah, I mean, they both race really well there. It would be more fun to drive than the COT was because that car is just, you know, so old and the tire model and everything. It was not that fun for the drivers, but this car would be a lot of fun there, and I think it would definitely be worthy of an e-ticket.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun to think, because we're looking at 2005 Homestead race. I actually met you at Homestead Miami Speedway. That just popped back in my head. We're both from South Florida. Technically now, I'm not a Tennessee native by any chance, but I am now currently residing in the Nashville area. Homestead is just one of those tracks that we just got the camera angles right, and it is fast and proud and loud, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, well now
we're looking at doing it in November.
I'm in northeast Florida now.
Oh,
but,
you moved? No way. When did you move?
A couple of months ago.
Was it because of the cane that hit last year, or?
Yeah, partially, but
I mean, you were in Fort Myers, man. You got drilled. Matter of fact, you raced an e-ticket event during the hurricane.
Yeah, I raced it was like a day before or something. I was lucky to even do it, but yeah, I don't
That's
think
right.
I'm going.
But you got hit by the bands. I saw the thing. You got hit by the bands in the middle of it.
Yeah, it was not fun. Hopefully, I really hope I never go through another one of those again. I hate them, and I've been through too many of them. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know which one I would rather have, a tornado or a hurricane. Luckily, I've not had a tornado, but I've been in tornado warnings already enough times to go, uh-oh, you know, so it's interesting. It's kind of like pick your poison. Well, we're going to get the one to go right away. We're not going to wait around. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go for the Chicagoland Speedway. Let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle low. Let's get ready to go green for Toyota. Toyota, Chevrolet, Dodge, Toyota, Chevy on Chevy, all the way back to the rear. A lot of fun to see how this goes down. Well, Chicagoland, one of those great racetracks. All lined in, all having a great time as we get ready to light them up just one more time. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road as we are not waiting around. For the first time since June, NR is back, and Joliet, time to go green, time to light the fuse for the Chicagoland Speedway. Thurston in the 1 and 2. Lines it on the bottom. Demo's getting that great drive off that outside. Max Swearinger, known for making mistakes in turn 2, nearly just costing him big time. Marabello up to the outside wall, just ripping it topside. Thurston leads lap number 1. Marabello PBR to the outside lane. Gets that rocket fuel off that outside. Thurston's got the squeeze. Going wide, Marabello locks it in, top of the board. Swearinger in third. Jason Tammer in fourth. Thurston a peek to the outside, now a peek to the inside. Can't find a way through. Lap 2 to 3 out of 60. And Toyota not waiting around. We'll love to go back to back. Sweep everything but the super speedways. He's there looking for a way around. Chicagoland, one of those more unique intermediates with its curved backstretch. Basically turning the entire time. Marabello whipping it back to the line. Night racing. 4 out of 60. Swearinger Tammer, Doran. Austin Doran. Another one in tow. You gotta be able to pick your lane, top or bottom right now. Everyone's just got it snuggled in on that bottom side. Thurston is back, will like to find a way through. To 1 and 2. A peek to the bottom. Marabello keeping that in tow. Tammer lined in, Doran downstairs. And just looking for a way through. Can't get that nose from underneath. Mosteller's really just stuck in no man's land, lined up nose to tail. You can see him back in that 6th position. Not a lot of places to run for now. This main herd separated by just 1 second, the entire top 7. 6 out of 60. Jason Tammer to the bottom. Lining his way through. Austin Doran. Winking on the outside. Max Swearengin has company in the form of the 29. Marabello leading, I want to say for now, because that 29 rocket hot off corner exit. Another peek to the inside. Swearengin chops the nose. There, the 29. Lap 7 out of 60. Thurston on the bottom. Marabello loosen that rear end. That 8 out of 80 right here. A lot of racing still left to go. We talked about these final races aren't going to have a lot of cautions. Just great racing. How you attack it is going to be very beneficial for the end of this run. Dirt tracking again. Austin Doran. 9 out of 60. Swearengin, if he can get a win here, man, that would be absolutely huge for his drivers. Max not known for winning at Chicagoland, but has had success running up front of the races, just not able to go out and capitalize when it matters the most. Marabello leads, down on turn number 4, 50 to go next time by. Tammer in 5th. Demos in 6th. Scotty's lying on the bottom, but James Bomar has a rocket ship on the outside. Lined in, nose to tail. Bomar holding on to the outside lane. 50 laps to go. Thurston watching the move. Austin Doran. No change just yet. Max Swearengin. What's going to work for him watching from the far view? Now watch the entry here for Thurston and Marabello. Marabello really runs that middle well. Thurston almost about even with them off exit. Marabello just slammed the outside wall with the right side. Here comes the 29 taking the opportunity. Doran P3 blinking his way through. Thurston to the bottom. PSISM. Marabello ripping top. You see that entire right side crushed in. All the crush panels battle for the lead. Coming to the line. Thurston leads this one. 48 to go. Chicagoland, known for being one of the best tracks on iRacing. Thurston the drive on the bottom. The lunge. Do we see a side job sometime tonight? That 29 elects to just stay back wheel to wheel. 47 to do it. to 1 and 2. Thurston on the bottom. Marabella once again in the fence. And he's going to say goodbye to second, say goodbye to third, maybe even fourth. That's a quick switch of the leader. James Thurston, top of the board. Austin Doran, Max Swearengin. Swaggy with one heck of a drive off corner exit. 46 to do it. Toyota still in contention. Max Swearengin in third. What's going to work here for James Thurston? Something's got to bite at some point. To 3 and 4. Swaggy on the bottom, Tammer in the middle. Here comes Scott of Ford, looking for a way around this Dodge. Scotty to the bottom. 45 to go. They're just struggling with that drive. That's what it go ahead and takes. That drive down off corner exit. Doran, P2. 3 car lengths, now maybe less between him and the leader. It's a loud one. It's a fun one from Chicagoland. 45 laps remaining. Swearengin on the bottom, Jason Tammer. Up the fourth, Nathan Scott. Another big drive. Scotty wanting something, and I mean anything to work. 44 to go. Doran under fire. Doran applying the pressure. 43 laps remaining. Thurston downstairs. Doran now ripping top. Swearengin on the bottom side has not been able to really stick with it. Has now got it back nose to tail, and what a race we have here. Top 6 under a second of each other. Scotty P5. 42 laps to go. Down to the inside, Doran ripping top. Does he get the drive down off? Got it made for now, Jason Tammer. Tammer watching on, not a lot of places to run for him. He's tried top, didn't work. Tried bottom, another one, did not work at all. And for James Thurston, a blinking Reese's 29 is now creeping up to him. 42 to do it. Pit road might be an issue. Getting word this might be a fuel lottery. Keep that in mind. Swearengin to the white line. Tammer on the outside. Jason Tammer. Another look back downstairs. That 29's badly blinking. Next caution, he might get an L1. Scott's in the works. He's up to 5th. Something's got to work. 40 laps to go for James Thurston. Swearengin to the inside, battle for position. So at the 81, Jason Tammer downstairs, finding it out for car dogfight. And Doran's just ripping, holding on, knowing that he really can't run anywhere. Max Swearengin back to the middle. More blinking out of the 29. Yeah, that internet is just horrendous. He's gonna cause a wreck if they don't find a way around him. Works to the bottom side. Finds a way through. Max Swearengin trying it again. From the Chicagoland Speedway, this is NR Night in America. Doran running wide. How about way wide? Up near the wall. Losing that rear end down off corner exit. And Swaggy continues to navigate different parts of this track. 1 second's to top, 1 second's to bottom. Doran loose off corner exit. Here's the wheel-to-wheel. Tammer jumps to the inside, swears to top side. 3 wide for second. Up the middle, swinging backwards. Adios, Max Swearage in P2. That outside lane works for now. James Thurston leading by a second. Now Max really had to work around those machines. That's something you've got to keep an eye out for. Just finding your way through has been so difficult. 36 to go. Scotty, Demos, Thornquist. Chad Thornquist up and into the outside wall. Finds his way down the apron, and that might do it for him. It's a big hit with the right side. Tammer to Doran. That's going to be tied off corner exit. Contact between both of the machines. Austin Doran to the bottom. Jason Tammer to third. Really squeezing these guys around. It's been difficult to hold on to. Swearage in. A second and change. Scotty back the fourth. And no caution, already working your way near halfway through this race. Things are changing. The momentum is changing as well. 35 to do it. 34 now. Swaggy, Thurston, Tammer in third. James Thurston, a man on a tear, has just had that drive off corner exit working oh so well. 33 laps to go. Demos. Surprised about not seeing him run up inside the top 5. Sitting in 6th. He's really just riding around right now. Waiting for green flag pit stops. Really, everyone's waiting to see if James Thurston is going to hang those tires out to dry. Max Swearage in P2, 33 to go. Smooth sailing for the Toyota. Tammer near the fence. Scott near the fence. Doran, Mose, Demos to the inside. Sneaking his way into 5th. Well, he got it made. He just shut that door up on that outside. Oh, not so fast. Still working the bottom. Demos P5. Scott in 4th. Now up near the outside wall. Max Swearage. Tammer, Thurston, 31 laps to go in the race. It's been a pretty consistent race there for Thurston. Hasn't led all the laps here tonight, but has led a good amount. Started first, has now led 18 of 29. And the question is, how long till pit stops? Bomar's already been in. On the outside lane, that's the difference. Some machines in right now, Dale Greenwood. Coming to pit road, that's what it's about. Working their way off. Swearage in, does he bite? Thurston doesn't. Swaggy clears himself on the 20 of Bomar. No one else with a look. Scott's coming in. And they will split this race right in half. Nathan Scott pitting in from 6th. What about the 29? James Thurston. I love this idea of splitting it in half, but you're Swearage and you come down with them. No takers. Mose, oh, just sliding his way on through. He's going around. Daniel Mosteller loops it in the grass. And we'll put it back on the racetrack. A disastrous outing for the 9. Thurston, Swearengin. Thurston staying out. Swearengin staying out. Tammer in the Dodge coming on in. Nice way to go ahead and work his way to pit road. Delgado working on. Nathan Scott. Quick trip. He's off and away. Daniel Mosteller, first mistake of the night, and it's for pit entry. James Thurston slowing it back. Coming to pit road, maybe not. We're just working on that by Alexander Balderas, still on the track there in third. The final drivers that have yet to pit. Balderas to the line. 26 to do it. Delgado a slide on the pit road. Napier. Back there in fifth, another one that has yet to pit. All eyes here on the 29. It's going to be an interesting way to see if he can get onto pit road. Everyone just wondering and waiting how that stop's going to even work. 25 to do it. Thornquist 19th. Thurston eyeing the dotted line. 25 laps to go. The question is, do you bite now? If I'm Max right now, I'm thinking maybe let's go ahead and undercut him. He's the best on the fresh tires, and he's been holding on to it on the Warren. He comes in this time by, and Max Swearengin elects to overcut the 29. A bold strategy. The question is, does it work long term? Thurston is in. Balderas under fire from a bunch of machines that have already pit. There's Max Swearengin. Max working his way onto pit road. Let that wheel turn right back to the right, making sure he gets on in without a problem. Dark on the pits. Balderas. There's Connor Zola third. James Bomar fourth. And Nathan Scott, your provisional race leader. Barb back to sixth. Steinmeier in seventh. New machine for him. (23, 22 laps to go. Bomar now P2. Should let's rephrase that. James Bomar, provisional race leader. He's the one that undercut everyone by a huge margin, and now he leads, looking for his second win of his NR Night career. Running the outside wall. Has it ripped off. 22 laps to go. Marabello, remember that hit to the outside wall. Now nowhere to be seen. Dirt Racing, race number 4. Bomar, Connor Zola. Zola still needing to pit. Nathan Scott closing that gap to the driver of the 20. He's only 2.5 seconds back. I mean, he is closing. He is absolutely rolling it. Second I said that, he was 2.6 back. Then I finished the sentence as 2.5. Now he's 2.3 back to the driver of James Bomar. 21 to do it. To 3 and 4. Scotty on the bottom. Bomar in fourth. Let's rephrase that. Barbagallo in fourth. Steinmeier in fifth. Here's James Thurston. Now it's Thurston closing in on the guys in front. He is, but I don't think that much on Nathan Scott. Scott now a second back to the 20. And we've got a race. James Bomar up and into the outside wall. new race leader, the driver of the Wood Brothers 21, Nathan Scott, top of the board. Now what? Wow. How far back? Max Swearigan, 10 seconds. Last driver that pit. James Thurston, just 4 seconds and closing in still. Keep that in mind as this race continues on. Beaumont, Barbagallo, Jason Tammer. Tammer is under fire heavily from behind. Looking for a way through. Steinmeier ripping top. Thurston on the bottom, wheel to wheel. James Thurston into 5th on the bottom. Boy, did he just run it right back to the rear of the 29. 3 wide. 18, now 17 laps to go. Huge drive on in deep. Put the fastest driver on track. 3.2 back to Nathan Scott. To 3 and 4. Thurston gets the edge. Thurston gets the drive. Thurston gets P3 with 17 to go. Can Scott hold on? Now the problem is Jason Tammer's also closing on in. Second and third on their horse. Do they battle it out or do they just catch the leader, then make the duel work? There's the 81. That's the Dodge. There's Thurston right back to the inside. $16 remaining. Down to a 15. Thurston to the inside. Tammer on the outside, trying to keep that squeeze from happening. Dodge on forward. Crowd loving it. To 3 and 4. Thurston the drive. The send in deep. Locks in his position. 14 laps to go. James Thurston, 2 seconds back to Nathan Scott. Now what about Max Swearigan? 7 seconds, a disastrous stop for him. Way out of the way. Not even close. Not even in the same zip code. Thurston there, 1-5 back. Tammer there, back in third. Austin Doran. Dominic Barbagallo, how about him for a top 5? To 3 and 4. Thurston hugging the bottom. Scott ahead by a second and some change. That 29 on a roll. $13 remaining. Down to a 12. Can Nathan Scott stop the hard charging machine from behind? Scott to the top. Thurston on the bottom. Oh, a slide out of the 21. Costing him some time. But that lap machine in between both of them might be a small buffer. Tammer closing in as well. Scotty back downstairs. Tires just killing on that Ford. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Downstairs, Ford on Ford. Does he block top? Thurston nearly in the back end of the 21. Gotta squeeze him. 29 topside. Rips the wall. No doubt about it, James Thurston, new race leader from Chicagoland. Ten to go. Scott now to the outside. Trying to see if he has anything with it. A blinking machine behind, never mind. No worry. 10 laps to make something work. Looks to the bottom. Finds his way through the 7. Stops the bleeding, gets back in the draft. Actually gained a little that time by 9 to go. ELDORA, race number 4 right after this. Scott with a slide. And James Thurston is able to lap his way back to the lead. Led 26 of the 51 laps. 8 laps to go this time by. Ahead by a full second now, Jason Tammer. A second and change. Doran, Swearingen, Barbagallo. Barbagallo under fire. New number 17 for him. To 3 and 4. All James Thurston up front, 7 to go. Beautifully now, a second and change. Down the bottom, holding the white line. Scotty. Second and a half back. Jason Tammer back to third on the bottom, just watching on. Really can't do anything about it. Fresher tires made the difference. Max Swearingen should have easily pitted with the James Thurston machine. Now he's back to 5th after officially leading at least 1 lap tonight. Make that 2. 6 to go. Thurston, Scott, Tammer, now the battle for second in the closing laps. Five to do it. 5 laps to go in the race. Tammer on the bottom, Scott in the middle. Wanting to drive off. Can't get it. Gotta be smart. Thurston way out in front, losing that rear end. Scott holding on. A caution-free Chicagoland race. 4 to go. To the outside. Trying to find the corner panel. Jason Tammer rockets into second. Got Scott back there in third. Lined in, no change, no deuce. 3 laps to go for James Thurston. To 1 and 2. Tammer running his own race right to the middle. Scotty. Another top 3 performance if it can hold. And it very much will. Marty Chimela, Barbagallo, 4th and 5th. 2 more times around for James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR. Barbagallo. Watching out, hitting the rev limiter. Trying anything and everything to make something work. James Thurston back around, coming off corner exit. What a drive for him. Salablanca, 1 to go from Chicagoland. Started on pole. Got shuffled back after the leader hit the outside wall. It was a struggle fest. Back to the start-finish line. Well, guess what? The night time was the right time in Joliet, Illinois. And Ford will become the 3rd manufacturer to win tonight. James Thurston, victorious from Chicagoland Speedway. Jason Tammer second, Nathan Scott third, after slamming the outside wall. And that's how the third race will end. Fireworks in the distance. Going to victory lane. Thurston, one tough driver to go ahead and get it done. Burns it down on the front straightaway. Swear, Jim Baldera, Steinmeier, Barbagallo, all lined in. Continuing to burn it down. Let's get ready to talk the race winner. Race 4 happening right away. We just talked with James Thurston at the top of the hour. Now we get ready to talk to him once again. What a race he had. And what a night it has been. To the Discord. And we're close. We got one more race, and it's going to be a quick ELDORA race. This is the 60-lap dirt race. And if we miss it, that'll be wild, because we were on track. I think it's maybe because we just missed the algorithm. James Thurston and John, you got a copy?
Hey, looks like I'm back.
You're back. You very much are back. Caution-free race. The last couple races, a lot calmer, a lot cleaner than Talladega. Walk me through it.
I mean, I don't know. I guess just like Texas, it kind of worked out the same way, but I'm not even really sure what to say. Just that was a lot of fun. Went out and just kind of dominated. It was really sketchy there, coming through the field after everybody played their strategies, and I played mine, and I knew mine was gonna work. I knew if I just was patient, didn't have to get through the field that quickly. Don't burn the car up getting through the guys that you can't really, race for the win. Right. And that's what we did, and we just managed it. Got to the lead and just kind of took off from there. That was just that's probably one of my best races, and that was a pretty cool looking burnout. Hopefully it looked cool in the broadcast.
It very much was. Well, we know you love the Gen 4. But the strategies changed. The car track combo was different, but even the temperature was a lot different. Walk me through that one. 50-lap dirt race, by the way. It's going to be no, we're going to go 60. I'm not going to go in a low ball. 60-lap dirt race. Walk me through it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know how much the temperature really affected it because it was nighttime. But, yeah, I mean, that was an amazing race right there. I did fix the paint scheme. I made it a little bit nicer because I noticed that last time this paint scheme wasn't supposed to be ran on a stream, but so I went and kind of updated it and gave it some better designs. But yeah, just thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports. And
how did you come up with that name? I must ask. I'm going to ask it on the broadcast.
Well, there's some well, I don't really like teams, as you probably
clearly
know.
Because you hop around from each one.
Yeah, there's a reason I do that. So I decided I was absolutely finished with teams because they're stupid, and I made my own kind of goof team. Yeah, it was a little bit of a joke at first, but I mean, at this point, I've won so many races with it. It's known in so many leagues now that it's kind of become a bit of a brand inside of iRacing. So yeah, I just kind of came up with it. It was inspired by some of the goofy things that guys put on their cars in the Japanese Formula Drift scene, because they'll put English words on the sides of their car, but they don't really mean much. It's like, you know, Fury Motorsports or like just like Smash Racing. It's like goofy things like that. So I just came up with it, and we just stuck with it so far.
Wow. Well, I want to point this out. If we do a Homestead race, I'm guessing you're going to want that 29. If we do an e-ticket.
Yeah, you guessed right. There's no other driver I'd want to be. Not this car, obviously. I would drive a Harvick car, but yeah. Just, I mean, I hope we can get an e-ticket with this car. This thing's a lot of fun, and just I don't know really why I'm so good at the Gen 4 all of a sudden, but it seems to be playing to my hand really well.
Yeah, you were not the best at all at one point.
No, absolutely not. When this thing first came out, I was in like a rough learning curve, and yeah, recently I don't know, I've been doing a couple of official races with it, learning some things about the car that's helped me get a lot faster, and I think it's really paying off.
Well, it is exciting to see what you're able to do. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, James Thurston, winner of race number 3, and we have just somehow went from, wow, this is going to be a long night, to now, hey, this is a quick night. It is almost 11 o'clock, and we're already on the 4th race. Well, very interesting indeed. This is about to hit the top of the hour, and I want to point something out. For the ones that are asking, that were wondering about driver count and wondering about why the likes weren't staying consistent to how it was over the summer, because like the second we hit over 200 likes over the summer for race 1, we automatically had a race 4. It was just gonna happen. Like, we all knew it was gonna happen. But I think also I might have to retract what I said about the start time. It might be the start time. We might have to start at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, because that is, in my opinion, the main reason why. Because there was a lot of hype for race 1. It was a packed house for race 1, which is great. Not arguing, not taking that for granted, obviously, because it was amazing. I love it. But then we went into race 2. We went to race 3. And it was like, all I saw in the chat were people saying they're going to bed. And I was like, you know what? Next week, I think we have to go an hour early and test it again with the Charlotte Roval and then do Daytona race 2. So keep that in mind. We are looking at possibly doing that next week, going up an hour early. I think this is the proof right here, because I've been getting a lot of messages too, including in the comments at the end of the stream. I'll wake up the next day and people have already watched it like 6, 5, 7 in the morning, and they're saying, oh, I missed the final 2 races, or I missed all the races minus that first one. And race 1 did go on long. It did. That's why so many people missed race 2. But at the end of the day, it has been absolutely exciting as we get ready for race 4. So we're going to keep that in mind, because the hype is here and we think we have an idea how to get things back to normal. So if we don't get race 4 tonight, I think for race 5 tonight, I think for sure we're getting it next Tuesday. Keep that one in mind. Session is up. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green one more time. ELDORA, what could be the final race of the night. Session is up. Password is IDK. Because that was so weird, right? I couldn't be the only one that thought that was weird. Race 1, nearly 600 people watched it. I went, oh, like I was not expecting it. Very grateful, very thankful as per usual. But then all of a sudden, I was like, wow, that was a huge drop off. And that is why it's the start time. We can't go at the same start time we were used to before. Before we'd have a drop off, but it would be a different transition of a drop off. With things changing long term, got to keep that in mind. And I think that's exactly what we are going for. So look forward to possibly a 6 Central, 7 Eastern start time for this Tuesday night. We might be moving it up an hour and seeing how we combat that. For e-ticket events, we'll probably keep it the same time. But nonetheless, it is going to be a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green, because the races that are 1 or 2 races a night, it's not a big deal. But the races that are multiple races in a night, that's where things go ahead and change. No password, but it's fine. We're going to try to fill this field up, and we will be ready to go green. ELDORA Dirt Racing. As we get ready to go green. So glad to have you guys that stay up late with us, our night owls. The problem is, though, with moving up an hour, I fear I lose that West Coast crowd. And I love my West Coast crowd. I love my Mountain Time crowd, my Central Time crowd. You guys are great. You guys are amazing. You guys help us out a lot. So losing that crowd is kind of a fear that I do have, but at the same time, I don't think we're not going to lose it that much. That one Sunday was really weird. We just went up against football in week 2. So it's interesting. It's a lot to look forward to. It's a lot to think about. Nonetheless, we plan on making the best about it. Dirt racing, you hear it in the background. And we are ready to lock and load just one more time. Let's get ready to go green. What could be the final race of the night. Testing going on. Hello from British Columbia, Canada. We've gotten a lot more NR Night in America drivers north of the border, and I love it. Let's get ready to go green. Time to line it up. 4 minutes remaining as we stack this field up. Once again, thanking to everyone that's tuned on in at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's been an absolute blast to have you all hanging out with us all night. And we get ready to try this all again. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Most P6. Bringing it back to us, we're going to go ahead and advance the session, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go green, thank you guys so much for watching with us or watching with us. Let's get ready to try this again. Race 4. Let's go racing from ELDORA. As we get ready to go green. Fireworks off in the back, qualifying underway. Dirt racing. Wow, why do they have the pyrotechnics going off? Is that going to be the entire race? That'd be really cool. They still have it on. Gavin Austin. Finding his way through. Gavin Austin back to the line. Get his first lap in. 18.42, that was an out lap. Doesn't officially count yet. Walker, Demos, Austin, Scott, Delgado 5th, Ethan Stanley top of the board in his 91. Stan the man. Walker. To the inside, Jaden Reyna. And the number 2 machine, Christian Delgado. Up on the outside wall. Daniel Mosteller. Finding his way through up the 4th. Delgado 11th, Joseph Armstrong. To the outside, ripping it. Joe way wide, coming down off corner exit. ELDORA, haven't done this since June. as we get ready to cap this one off tonight. Up into the outside wall, Delgado 12th. Aiden Walker up to 5th. Walker looking for an opportunity. 2-minute warning. A lot of fun things working their way. Reyna, Delgado, Truther, Bomar. Field has been set. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Dirt racing on a Tuesday night. Walker lined up, everyone else lined in as well. This is gonna be a big run for the finish. Just 60 laps of racing. Time to go green. Lined up 2 by 2. Ethan Stanley, Max Swearigan, James Bomar, William Schmidt, lined in. Next time by, we see the one to go. Working 4 hours in this stream. Let's get ready to go green. Next time by, the one to go. Let's go dirt racing. 19 trucks made it through and 19 are going to get it done. Toyota on Toyota. Row number 1 as we get ready to go green. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Round 4 of the night. Turn off the background music as we get ready to enjoy dirt racing once again. ELDORA, last stop June, new stop September. Let's get ready to dial it on in. Base truck down below as we light the fuse on dirt. One more time with the trucks. Three wide, jumping all over each other. Bomar off the outside lane. Got up in that outside wall. Stanley in the middle. Does he make it work? Fireworks going off in the distance. James Bomar back around, leads this one. See Stanley struggling off exit. So many truckers struggling on that bottom. Schmitty on the inside, now the outside, getting up near the cushion. Trying to get the roll on through. So Thornquist on the bottom. 58 laps remaining. Stan the man, at least as of now, of that second position. All chasing Bomar. Bomar looking for just his second win in NR Night in America. Schmitty in third. Stanley in second. Jaden Reyna logged in fourth. Chad Thornquist, Barmagallo. Barb to the inside. Not known for being a big dirt driver. We know Jaden Reyna has made a strong calling in the dirt scene in person. Currently sitting in the fourth position. Schmitty, 2 trucks up in front of him. Boy, would he love to find a way through. Stand on the bottom of Bomar. Bomar, the drive off. Ethan Stanley just not giving in. Big opportunity, and that 91 truck is just sticking right with them. Kicking the dust up on a beautiful Tuesday night. Stan going for the slider. 53 to go. On the back end of the Home Depot Toyota. To the inside. Maybe a look, maybe a peek. Not fully able to get the drive down off. Bomar off the outside, Stanley to the inside, drag race down the back into 3. That opportunity. Oh, trying the slider again. 52, now 51 remaining. Schmitty up and into the wall. Stanley lined up, nose to tail. James Bomar just watching on, needing something to work off exit. Still holding on, he got 3 trucks. That North truck really closing on in. Oh, Bomar in the wall. Off the outside wall, he gets it to work. 49 remaining. Slams the wall again. Yeah, you can't go ahead and wall ride. He could get called for a penalty if he continues to do it. You can run near the wall. You can't just go ahead and throw yourself in the wall. 49 to go. Stand up near the wall. The drive down off exit. 3 the difference. Top 4 all in a line, all 4 machines into the wall. 48 to go. Eldora's brought us great action. Bomar sideways. He holds on to it. William Schmidt to the lead. Matter of time before someone got into each other. Jaden Reyna gets it sideways, joining the middle of the field. Ethan Stanley down on the flat. Costing it himself, and the caution's gonna wave. Where was he going? A bat out of hell just finds his way around. And he's gonna park it. Jaden Reyna will be out of this race from what it looks like. Let's watch back. So first you have Bomar getting over the wall, and Stanley got into him. He just slammed that inside wall again. I don't know where the tube machine was going for Jaden Reyna. First caution since Dover. Watch it again. Huge lunge. Talking about not sticking. It was just a dart without feathers. So Reyna will not be able to continue this one. He is out. Now it's Bomar lined in with the 6 as we get ready to try it all again. Lights off the top of the pace truck. Get the one to go here. We'll have 43 laps of dirt racing left to go. Galloway, Delgado, Scott lined in 2 by 2. Reyna once again out. Gavin Austin 1 lap down. That was the 24 that got nailed. A lot of damage on the left side of the 20. Race impacting, maybe so. Let's find out and see how the rest of this race rolls. 42 to go from Eldora. Bomar on the inside. couldn't swipe Schmidt. Company behind on all ends. Finds himself at the wall. There's Chad Thurnquist. Swiping the nose. Thurnquist in a second. .41 to do it. Thurnquist hugging the wall. Swearigan. Really in no man's land. All the way back to the rear, James Bomar. Up near that outside wall, trying to get something to work. Ethan Stanley. A huge drive into turn 3. Oh, he's going to lose it. Stanley lost the rear end. Keeps it straight. We stay green. One sideways back to the rear. Schmitty working that wheel. Thurnquist working the wall. 39 to go. Bomar P3. Another drive down off. Up near the wall, William Schmidt out by at least half a second. 37 laps to go. Bomar in line. Thurnquist on the bottom, still trying to make a rip. That outside lane for that 20 machine has been oh so good, but he still can't find a way around the 61. Both up and into the wall. Schmitty on the bottom. Now Schmitty on the outside. A 7/10 lead. 35 laps to go. Find it. Work it. Thurnquist still on the bottom. Being smart, just being consistent. Running that razor edge. Demos back and forth now all the way up against the wall. 34 laps to go. Top 4 really in a world of their own. Here comes Max Swearigan in the Mighty Ducks Toyota. Schmitty by a huge margin way out front. Thurnquist, just like in that inside lane. Bomar, a heave off corner exit. You guys want to see how much they're moving inside this cockpit? How about we go ahead and run to the cockpit cam. Getting it sideways. Schmitty, Chad, James Bomar. Demos back and forth, Max Swearigan in that 5th position. Ethan Stanley and company. Schmitty just runs that wall oh so well. 30 laps to go. I don't know, man. I think Thurnquist has something boiling right here. He's able to gain a little bit off exit. Oh, he didn't run that wall. This is where he's going to lose a ton of time. Oh, maybe not. 6.5, 6.6 the difference. A little bit better on the bottom. You can see how much this track has changed up on that outside lane. Worked in really well. 30 to do it. Downstairs. Toyota. Everyone else just trying to buy some time. .28 to go. A huge, comfortable lead. Had a question mark at the end of that because I wouldn't say that. But James Bomar is ripping the top, trying to find a way around that 61. ELDORA, one of those tracks, they have grandstands on almost each end. Man, Bomar just slammed the wall. He's been hitting that a lot. If he continues to do it, might be an issue. 2-lap machines up to the top. One top, one bottom, way out of the way, we stay green. He keeps slapping the wall. He's going to go ahead and get a penalty for it at some point. 26 to go. Thornquist in that second position. William Schmidt running the outside wall, closing in on Gavin Austin. Thornquist on the inside to the difference. Schmitty losing time off exit. 25 to go. What's the move for Chad? He's got that bottom end packed in really well just by running on that inside. And Schmidt is forced to hit a wheel of Gavin Austin. Massive ride off corner exit. Look to the bottom. Thornquist with a wheel. 23-22 to go. He's got him. Chad Thornquist top of the board. For how long? Schmitty's back on that inside lane. Another cross. 22 to do it. 21 now. Top two training it back. Bomar on the wall. Schmitty. Thornquist now back to second. Schmidt back to lead. Here comes Thornquist on the drive to the inside. Digging their way back to turn two. Schmitty on the bottom. Thornquist back downstairs. He has made the bottom work for the longevity of this race. 19 to go. And third on back is now ripped top James Bomar. And here comes the convoy. Sweargen, Demos with that outside lane mostly going away. It's all William Schmidt. 18 to do it from Eldora. Downstairs. Kicking the dust up left and right. Chad down to the bottom. Schmitty right with him. 17 to go. Can Chad Thornquist retake this lead? I don't know if he's going to be able to, man. It's going to be close. Bright lights on Eldora. Sweet 16. Chevy on Toyota. Who can win by kicking the dust up? Schmitty now top. Guns it to the bottom. And Thornquist got me aching right here thinking, oh my gosh, he took my line away. This was my bread and butter. Oh, Schmidt, both of them get into the outside wall. 15 to go. A battle most likely to end this night. Schmidt downstairs. Thornquist half a second back. He's got to try to send it. 14 remaining. Lap machine way to the inside. Schmitty has given it his all. 14 laps to go. Thornquist now trying to higher lane. Oh, here's why. The James Bomar machine has closed on in, but Bomar guns the outside wall. They just almost ripped it off. Has not gotten off of it. Thornquist wanting something to work. Bomar will love to steal that spot. 12 to go. Schmitty ahead by 8. Demos, Stanley, Sweargen. Now he's in the outside wall. Bomar tracking wide. Thornquist on the bottom. Watch this gun down off. Slams it on the nose. Bomar one in the bottom. Not going to be able to get it. 9 laps remaining here from Eldora. Shuffling up, 1 and 2. Schmitty on the inside. Thornquist back in second. Bomar, Mosteller, Stanley and Swearengin. Bomar still giving it his all on that outside, in the wall again. 7 to go. This time the cross. 1 top, 1 bottom. The reverse card. Bomar outside wall. That's it for him for now. 7 laps to go. William Schmidt, a man on a tear, has just got this thing rolling in the right direction. Thornquist wants it rolling on the bottom. Nose to tail. 6 to go. Oh, there he goes. Chad Thornquist up and into the wall. The caution will wave. Wow. Unreal. Checking out the telemetry right when he went around. And Chad Thornquist will continue to have a winless year in NR Night in America. Wow. Hey, it's William Schmidt. No, I was going to say William Schmidt. It's not William Schmidt's birthday. It is Andrew Schulte's birthday. Everyone go say happy birthday to Andrew Schulte. He made these beautiful overlays. And we're going to try to go ahead and see if I can talk to him tonight to see if he has the old 2005 NBC ticker. Let's see what happened. A lap previous as we get ready for a green white checkered. Thornquist, Bomar. Oh no, that did not happen. I knew it was a weird hit. I was about to say a blink out wreck. Chad Thornquist has had no luck this year. Unbelievable. I saw him sideways and I looked at the screen and I'm like, he's sideways. He's wrecking. But I didn't really see anyone hit him. It was so weird. I had no idea what to think. And now we know why. Lap machine taking him out. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. Final 2 laps of the night. And we're going to call it right here. James Bomar wall rides at all. You can hear it on stream. In this final 2 laps, he will be given an L1, L2 penalty, which means he can't serve it at the end of the race, which means he'll be at the tail end of the longest line of the lead lap cars. Keep that in mind. Unless he's forced into it, a forced wall ride is different. Doing it on your own, no, Bomar would not be scored the winner. Keep that in mind. Penalty heading out to the top of the board. Here we go. 2 laps to get it done. Chevy on Toyota. Racing back at Eldora. Scraping the wall, not a problem. Stanley in the fence. Salablanca, 1 to go from Eldora. Schmitty's got it made. Back to 1 and 2. Bomar up and into the wall. Wrecking way in the back. James Bomar to the outside. Schmidt's gonna squeeze him. Schmidt gets turned around. Daniel Mosteller is going to win it at Eldora. Bomar scored second, but unofficially is not, because we said if he wall rides, he would not be given the win. Bomar does not go second. That's Swearingen in third, and the rest of them count on down. Max Swearingen actually second. James Bomar, the penalty for too many wall rides. Mosteller, redemption from Bristol Dirty, goes to victory lane. So William Schmidt, by technicality, could have won that race if he didn't slam him in the wall. Daniel Mosteller parks it in victory lane. Winner from Eldora. Let's go interview him. Interview him quickly. And ladies and gentlemen, there will not be a race 5. But here's why. Obviously, we didn't get the 400 likes, but the limited driver count tonight, we will not be able to go ahead and put on a good show. The main thing is about putting on a good show. We put it on with dirt. Unless we did a race 5 is dirt. But with the low car count, we will not be able to put on the best show for y'all. It's all about putting on the best things. Daniel Mosteller, how's it going? Now, if we did hit 400 likes, we would have done it anyways. But we know also we most likely will have to turn, ladies and gentlemen. We will most likely have to go up an hour to get the higher driver counts and same with the view counts. We also have it at Dega, man. It's a huge stream, huge turnout for so many. Mosteller, victory lane, welcome back.
Finally, I won under.
Finally.
Payback for that damn Bristol Dirt race.
And guess what? James Bomar got the same penalty you did. James Bomar got the same penalty you did.
I mean, everybody was hitting it all race.
But he got caught.
Well, yeah, everyone was doing it. It's, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm just glad I finally won a dirt race. It's cool. I knew Schmidt and him were gonna get crazy off into turn 3, and I just bombed it in there. Then I saw a hole open. I saw him coming, and I just pinned the throttle and tried to get back to the line first, and I did that. I'm just the best dirt driver in NR, the best driver overall.
We can't hear words you're saying.
Ah, come on.
Get loud, man. Get excited. Joe had the greatest interview tonight. Right now, you're behind James Thurston. That's not saying a lot.
Oh, that's really disappointing, I guess.
Thurston had a really good interview tonight. I can't even do that. Demos, you won on dirt. Let it rip.
I don't know what. I shouldn't be excited. I wasn't supposed to win that race. I was 5th best at all race. Schmitty should have won, but then they wrecked. And then he got messed over in typical Schmidt fashion. It's unfortunate because he's a really good dirt racer. He's deserved a win tonight. He's been caught up in everyone else's BS all night. I get it. I've been on a streak myself. I've made stupid mistakes. I've been caught up in other people's nonsense.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Mosteller thinks he's in a library.
Oh, sorry.
Speak with your heart. You wanted that interview. Hey, you wanted this interview. You got to speak with your heart.
I think you should turn me up.
I have got you at 200%.
Oh, then that's an issue.
That is a huge issue.
Well, I'm not fixing my mic, so if you could hear me, thanks to all the viewers for watching. This is the wins for TCB. I don't know what else to say. Thanks Throttle, he made me hungry in the middle of Chicago. Who else am I gonna thank? You for broadcasting.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, fun racing with everybody. I'm glad I won a race. I won one of these races and I could finally talk to you in an interview even though you can't hear me.
We absolutely love it. Here's the big thing, my man. have a meeting tonight for eTicket events, you might be in it because we got some great things in the works for some more eTicket events coming up our way. Congratulations on the win.
Oh, can you give me some hints?
Hi, Joe. I could give you some hints. So, Talladega, we've already talked about.
I'm sorry. I got put in here. Debo, this is the worst. This is the worst interview I've ever.
We gotta stop.
Sorry,
It's late.
I'm sorry.
It's too late. I did not expect you to come in and do that in front of 200 people.
He's the best driver and he's so quiet.
I saw Demos. Hold on.
He said, turn me up. He's already up.
I saw Demos in the
sorry,
chat
I'm
say,
leaving.
interview
Sorry.
me now. You know what I mean? Like, he was all excited. I'm like, yeah, let's interview him. That's what I'm talking about. Get excited. And then all of a sudden he comes in, he's like, I would like to dedicate this win to TCB. I'm going to start doing this to drivers because drivers need to show more emotion. Stop acting like sandpaper. You know, let it rip. Joe did a great job of it. Thurston did a great job of it. That kind of. He did okay. He got to be a little bit better. But the best interviewers, in my opinion, are Frank DeAngelis, TCB, Max Swearengin is pretty fun to interview. Joe's very fun to interview. What's another one? Justin Champagne. Let it rip. Like, just let it roll. Show your emotion. Show your character. I'm sorry, Demos.
I can't get excited. You know, I'm
Yes, you can. I've heard you get excited before.
I'm getting much better.
You're the fan favorite of NR Night.
I'm the best driver in here. I can't get hyped up at this stuff.
You're the fan favorite of NR Night. You won the race.
Well, yeah, cool. I crossed the line first. You beat.
Demos, you need swagger, bro. You need swagger.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and jump out here. Ladies and gentlemen, it was fun. We love Demos. We hang out with Demos all the time. That's why we could go ahead and do that stuff at the end of the stream. It's always fun. NR Night in America, show character. That's a big thing. For drivers, if you win, show character. I don't care if you have to scream into the microphone and start crying. Do something. Because we do have drivers that do that, and then sometimes you have drivers that'll have the greatest whatever. They'll come in like, yeah, I would like to say thank you to everyone. It's always a lot of fun. We love picking on people, having fun, teasing. Always awesome. They do it back and forth. They're used to it. Always a good time. These are the boys. Well, that will end the stream tonight, but I'll see you all next Tuesday night because I will be calling the ARCA race this weekend, and it's going to be a blast. Live at the Salem Speedway for the Atlas 200. I will be over the PA, not live on Fox, but you might be able to see me on Fox or hear me on Fox, depending on what things I'm allowed to do and not do with the Fox broadcasts. Want to say thank you to all the opportunities, all the drivers, all the viewers that have come on in. We got some eTicket events to talk about very, very soon. Let's get ready to have fun. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, as this has been NR Night in America.